Pin that. Pin that, tweet that. In there. No, Grummy's not here. I will at the commentators, Perif, and Houseman. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. I, on the other hand, will change my entry character away from Geo and back to Soul. Oops. Okay. That's what happened. And I'm gonna go into training mode. Because there was something I wanted to test, but I don't remember what. What did I want to test? Can Soul even do this? He can. Okay. Okay. God, that's hard. Okay. Maybe I should switch. Maybe I need to switch where my RC button is. Because I'm just not getting... Or if I'm going to do it, I just need to change my hand position. Yeah, there we go. What I'm doing here, in case anyone's wondering, is I'm inputting super, and I'm RCing it, flanking it with RC. How was I doing that before? So what happens is you get an invincible RC. It spends 50% damage. It seems pretty reasonable. Probably not that. Probably not that. Am I early? It starts at 9. I'm not early, am I? Oh no, the bot's just late. The bot's just late. Check-ins are open. Yeah, and it looks like the check-in's actually open this time, which is great. A little bit lower of a turnout this week. So far, we have 21 people signed up. That's cool. Cool. So it's not actually that hard. I mean, the hardest part of that is doing the reversal super, right? That's the hardest part. Not so bad. Definitely thought it was going to be harder than it was, given what the other person was saying. You know, it might be balanced based on the difficulty, but I can I'm bad at this game. Probably something better, right? Maybe if I do Gunflame 5K? Yeah, that should be good. Definitely get him before. So bad at this. Maybe it's not that much more damage. Maybe I do want just the knockdown. Right? Because then I just have the corner. It's like the same damage, except I have corner now. It's not like they're gonna break through super fast. Yeah, maybe. What do I convert off of that from? Oh, Jesus. So I do... Jesus. I think there was something where... Man, it's pushing me far away. Maybe it's a... Some micro dashes in there. What else was I trying to figure out? Non-counter hits. Do that into what now? DP? They're not down, maybe it's forward. Darn. Get that. Pressing heavy slash too early. Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh man, it doesn't. You don't even need counter hit. Oh, it's too much. Is that just... Oh my god, don't tell me. Don't tell me that's just the awful route. Oh, okay, okay. You might not get, I gotta practice that. I gotta practice that. That's too good. It's too good. Man, if you just like get that, if you just straight up get that, oh, that would actually be disgusting. Accept. I messed up my punish. Ah, no. I keep hitting my run button instead of my DOS button.
Slap. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oops. That was my opportunity. That was my opportunity to do it. I wasn't even thinking. It wasn't even on my mind yet.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
I should be counter hitting confirming though. Hey, you know what? Not optimal, not optimal, but I got the counter hit confirmed.
Slap. Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So, Duel 1. Let's rock.
動かないで。
Oh, I tried the match 5K.
動かないで。
Missed that. Whew. Got me.
わかります。
Duel 2. Let's rock.
On off all the way around. I don't know what I was trying for. I think I was trying to do the purple RC just to see if I could. I just messed up the RC part of it. I think that's what happened. Alright, so let's exit out of training mode. Now that oh, it just kicked me out of training mode. Okay. Yeah, sure. That works.
Are you ready?
Alright, I'll do one more set. Do one more set with Soul against Axia, and then I'll switch over to Giovanna.
Mankind knew that they cannot change. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, you were plus there. I pressed when you were plus, like idiot.
投げますね。
Here. And God bless frame framers.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Nice.
遅いです。 帰れる。
Slap.
I'm glad that I'm finally waiting long enough to actually punish that. Now I'm not pressing my far slash into it.
Duel 1. Let's rock. Positive bonus. Perfect. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Dude, Soul is fucking good.
退屈させる
Soul is some.
Soul wins.
Soul is pretty fucking good. Soul is pretty fucking good, Axio. The worst part about it too is my combos aren't anywhere near optimal.
Mankind
They're not even near optimal.
duel
So like imagine all of this except like more damage. Oops. A little slow on that. Oops. No, I messed it up. I want to end it with the DP.
重いですよ
Alright, we'll spend it.
めんどくさいな
slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh, nice.
重いですよ重いです投げますね
Alright, annoying, but okay. Oh, nice.
投げますね
Nice.
残りますね
I should be dead, right? Ooh, unfortunate on that.
Positive. マジかよ Perfect.
Yeah, that was. Alright. I see. I see.
3. Let's rock.
狙いますすみませんすみません
Unfortunate.
狙いますいきます重いです狙います
Actually, I'm going to grab you, right? I'm going to grab you.
手はかけさせやが
So I'm trying to avoid it.
Soul wins.
The last striker held there. Okay. Alright. So I've been playing a little bit of Giovanna myself. I don't know any combos yet. I know like the most basic of basic combos. Yeah, but what if I wild throw you? Then you're definitely dead. I should have wild thrown you.
That they cannot change society.
I should have.
Instead of reflecting. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Nice. Oh, that hurts.
遅いです重いです片付けます
That's not a cross up. Why would I think that's a cross up? Why would I think that's a cross up?
2. Let's rock.
重いです投げますね
I don't know why I'm pressing there.
上です遅いです
Oh, nice.
Max. Danger.
Oops. I'm struggling.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Nice. That was supposed to be a throw, but oh, hey, we got there. Junhoon, hey, what up?
Mankind knew that.
We're just struggling with Geo right now.
Let's rock.
That was supposed to be a throw.
遅いです。投げますね。めんどくさいな。
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
ナイス。
重いですよ。すみません。遅いです。行きます。はい。はい。すみません。
Slap. Man. Duel 1. Let's rock.
はい、すみませんね。はい。重いですよ。ああ、もう、あらら。行きます。ラブラー。投げますね。ああ、もう、重いですよ。行きます。ちょっといいですか。重いです。重いですよ。静寂を狙います。はい。はい。上です。シュッと。静か。結構強い。あ。
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Woo.
重いですよ。
Brutal. Oh, nice.
重いですよ。
Ooh, good pickup. Some pickup.
シュッと狙います。シュッとそれアウトです。あ、投げますね。
I pressed the wrong button. I meant to press light kick, I guess. That was supposed to be super. I actually have. Actually, do you have trouble doing Giovanna's super? I keep getting dash instead of super. Oh wow, that caught my button. Nice. I tried the bandit bringer.
Slap.
ここはいい具合。
And instead of her air super, I'm talking about her grounded super. When I try and do her grounded super, I just get forward dash because I do the half circle back forward. I just get forward dash, and I like eat so many buttons because of it. Not against you. I wasn't trying to do it against you a lot. Just the other times I was in lounges. Let's do challenge. Imp. I'm looking for. Oh, come on. Imp F. I know Imp F has been in here before, so don't know what's going on with that. Don't know who Entega is. Tilby. Yeah, I got nothing. You're just kind of blowing yourself up. I mean, that's all part of the learning process, right? It's all part of the learning process. So when I want to do it, I should shift my hands. I don't want to do that.
Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock.
シュッとすいません、狙います行きます
ナイス。
すいませんね
ナイス。
行きます
Right, I should have done the RC cancel. Got me.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
That was weird. Nice. Oh, nice confirm too. Definitely gotta pay attention to the RC timings, right?
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Nice. 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 Nice.
Slap.
Like yellow RCs and like defensive blue RCs are definitely stuff I need to
Mankind.
mess around with more. Right now I'm just all offense all the time. Nice. I don't know if that's optimal, but I like doing it.
Duel 2.
That's a bad burst, right? I'm at the dash back in.
Slap.
Really focus on doing one stupid thing. It happens. It happens.
まあね、ジャガーに毛が生えた程度だったけど。
Absolutely happens.
Mankind New. Duel 1. Let's rock.
安息。狙います。
Nice.
重いですよ。シュッと。すみません。
Nice. Coming back dash. Ooh, coming back dash again.
重いですよ。重いです。シュッと。遅いです。
That's not a punish.
隠し玉です。ちょっといいですか。すみませんね。
I tried.
静か。あ、動かないで。
Nice. Okay, okay, okay.
あ、片付けます。
I'm panicked. I don't know what bursting would have done. Like, there's no way that bursting saves me there. I just panicked. That was a panic burst. Ooh, nice. Nice 2D.
遅いです。上です。遅いです。
Nice 2D again. Jesus.
すみませんね。すみませんね。あ、怒りますね。すみませんね。あらら、そこですか。投げますね。静か。めんどくさいな。
Slap. Duel 3. Let's rock.
行きます。遅いです。シュッと。ああ、もう、さて。重いです。はい。シュッと。すみません、狙います。重いですよ。狙います。通りませんね。狙います。行きます。アウトです。はい。すみませんね。あ、怒ります。行きます。重いですよ。すみませんね。行きます。
I got so lucky there. I was definitely getting luck trades the whole time. I even like you counter hit me out of my like RC, right? The fact that you can counter hit out of an RC and like not spend the meter is a very strange, like not that strange, but a kind of strange choice to me in terms of a game mechanic. But I'll be right back. Actually, I gotta go to the bathroom. Really quiet tonight, huh? There's no one around. Yeah, BRB. No one around. Well, the chat is weirdly small. The tournament itself is what? 26? 26 is not that small because the first week was like 29, then it was like 32, and then it was like 52, and then now it's back to like, you know, a little bit less than 20. It's a holiday weekend, not that small. The chat, like the Twitch stream is weirdly small. No. It ramped up. It definitely ramped up. Alright, so I'll be right back. Okay. I gotta check what the that's 24, 27. Who's number 27? Sub to Luis. Sorry, sub to Luis. Luis. And then who's 27? It's probably easier for me to just look at the participations list, but that's okay. Silverdono. Silverdono's been here before. Let me get in, he threw together a script in Node. I didn't even realize Node was a thing, but okay, a Node.
Are you ready?
Check the speed test, cool. That's actually really cool. As long as it somewhat functions, right? Like, I understand that most people won't, actually put in their speed test. I'm not too worried about that.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Nice.
動か
That's
ない
just
で
combos every time.
静かに
Ooh. That was a bad
すいま
burst.
せんね行きますすみませんはい痛いの行きますちょっといいですかすみませんね怒りますね遅いですそっか静かに動かないでダメだ
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
すみません遅いです遅いですすみませんね失礼です
Did that catch my back there? It did. Nice.
投げますね結構強い
Anyone else's stream buzz audio very buzzy? Axio confirm?
With Duel 3.
Because I haven't tested my stream audio
投げますね
tonight.
シュッとシュッと投げますねほら動かないで動かないで
Had to. I had no other option. Everything's really buzzy for you. Okay.
まあねジャガーに毛が生えた程度だったけどジャガーに毛が生えた程度
I don't think so. That seems fine, the little bit that I just played there. The stream is buzzy. Hold on, how do I... Alright. How do I do this? How do I do that? I do this? Okay. So now I can hear myself talking. And it sounds fine. Yeah, okay, so it sounds fine now? You hear the echo too. Oh, right, because... Right, because when I monitor the sound, it puts it through the normal sound, which you guys are hearing, so you also hear the echo. Okay, but it sounded fine, right? I think it sounded fine. Oh yeah, maybe it was just like the rain was weird, but like that doesn't make like that's weird to me because like or maybe Twitch doesn't handle the rain very well in terms of its audio compression. That could be it too. Yeah. So to deal with that, let's let's put it at put it here. That should fix that.
Are you ready?
Oh. I'm like trying to type in a Discord while talk, and I got the I cross-talked. I like wrote half of what I meant to write, and then wrote the half that I was speaking to you guys. Nice. Nice. Wait, hold on, I thought I changed it to not be this stage. I literally... Did I not do that? Yeah, you made registration in time. You got 12 minutes to get in there and come back in. I really like those walk-unders, Axio.
What's up, Kevin?
Hey, Purple, you made it. How you doing?
I was flexing my axle a little on some poor Kai player.
This Kai players definitely need help.
This guy needed help. I could tell this was like his first Guilty Gear, but he played other fighting games because he had fighting game ideas, but he just couldn't burst to save his life. So, but he got better as the set went on, and that actually kind of made me happy. Like, I was playing, not that I'm some Guilty Gear god or anything, but I was just like, you know, he became more conscious of how bad his bursts were. So I was glad.
Okay. That's good. Hey, you know, they're learning, they're getting better. What more could you ask for?
Yeah. It was good to see. Like, I guess you can definitely see people, even not that I'm like super experienced in Guilty Gear, but people who are like brand new to it still have some like, I think they have weird ideas about what burst is for. You know what I mean? Like, I see a lot of people, and my read is that they think burst is like almost like B-Trigger. They're like last chance to save the round. right?
遅いです
In some obtuse way. So they'll be like almost dead and they're like got a burst or the round is over, right? And they don't really understand it's like the resource doesn't work quite like that.
Right, they may not realize that bursts are they carry over between rounds. Oh,
I think you have to know that if you play the game for more than
10, like 10. Yeah, okay, sure.
You know, I just think, I mean, it's very, like, the burst button is like, it's screaming out to you. Like, I still struggle with, like, impulsive bursts, right? I'm like, I got hit. That's a big counter hit thing. You know, like, I don't want this situation. I don't like this situation. Get me out of here. And it'll be a bad one. Are you playing Axio right now? Do you have a lobby open? Mind if I join in?
Go ahead and join in.
For shame, everyone will see me without my VIP poster. I haven't had the time to earn my way back into the Celestial Kingdom.
Yeah. It's not so bad because like the Celestial Kingdom is so, what do you call it? Diluted? It feels like.
Yeah, that's the thing is, so I woke up the other day, I was like, oh, I didn't get my Celestial, because I haven't played up there very much after getting VIP, and I was like, let me just get it right back before I even had my morning. Hopped into Celestial, and of course the only people who are up there first thing on a weekday morning are like the people who still have VIP, so I got smoked and sent back to the Nether Realm, but then I just like got right back up, and I just haven't had time to do my qualifying matches yet, but that was pretty funny. I wasn't really thinking very meta right there. I was like, oh, the only people who are up here right now are probably pretty fucking good. Oh, can I swear? Can I swear?
Yeah, you can swear.
Oh, heck.
You say yes, I can swear, and then you drop the heck on me.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, let's swear.
Do you play Geo or do you play Soul Bad Guy?
I play Soul.
Yeah.
I'm trying to pick
I
up
play Soul.
Geo as a secondary.
I play the same characters I play in Plus R. I play Soul Bad Guy and Axel Low.
Okay.
Great combination. If you only play 2 characters, those are the 2 to play.
Sure. So if you go to the Strive Discord, the online local Strive Discord thing.
You got the code there?
The code's there. It's pinned. There's a lobby command. You got both things going on.
Duel 1.
Dude, Soul is fucking godlike. That I didn't even mean to press the button. That character is so good.
Yeah, he's great. He's great. Although I will say this, and I do not want anybody, and I see Mac, I see you in there in chat. And you know, Houseman, are you on an airplane?
It sounds like it.
No. Does it sound that way?
It does.
Yeah, it sounds like you're on an airboat, my guy.
Okay, that might be the fan. Let me go turn that off. Oh my god, it's actually worse. It's a fan I didn't expect it to be. Hold on.
I think that caught my back.
Hold on.
No?
So like Soul stock is good and always will be good. Soul stock is high, right? But I don't think Soul stock is gonna raise anymore. You know,
no.
Soul,
He's definitely
Soul's where it's at, and it's dessert. You know, Soul is Coca-Cola. It's not gonna explode up, but it's good. You know. But you talk about somebody like Chips Enough stock is going to the roof.
Naga's going to the roof now too, I think.
I'm telling you, after this weekend, there's a lot of tournaments this weekend. After this weekend, Chip will officially be recognized by everybody as one of the top characters in the game. Right now, most people who play agree that he is, but like, I don't think that opinion has trickled down to the people who are still complaining about Soul and May and Ram. All right. In due time, my friend, Chips Enough will be recognized for the menace he is.
Does that sound better?
Yes.
Okay, you want to know? So I have 2 fans technically in this room. One is the ceiling fan, and I thought that's what the noise. So, oh, you're adorable, but you cut off my story, so fuck off.
Yeah.
So I have a ceiling fan, right, which is, you know, that's what I thought the noise was. Do you want to know what the fan that was making all that noise was?
The computer fan.
The PS4 fan that is a good 6 feet away from me right now.
Hell yeah.
Holy Moses, that thing is loud.
So no, the bracket's not seated yet, Eddventure. We seed it right when it right before or right as the tournament starts.
Speaking of which, just make sure that we can see what's going on.
Oh yeah.
Let me get on that. Let me get on spot 1 because I hate the Geo default stage. It makes my eyes hurt.
Oh shit! I forgot to No, so two
The
things.
Geo,
First,
the 2 stages that I just
Oh,
cannot
that's-
tolerate are
that's
the
not
Geo
right.
stage and the Forest stage.
Oh shit! I fucked up.
Really?
Yeah.
I love the Geo stage.
Oh, I readied up too. I don't want to ready. I don't want to play.
Does
it.
it not run well?
I guess I
think
could
it
play
doesn't run
Geo.
well
I
or
don't want to
something.
play Geo though.
I don't know about that. You don't want to play Geo?
No.
Alright, whatever. I'm gonna play Axel. I'm gonna play Axel. I'm not gonna play my main. I don't want to do a Soul Mirror right now. I don't want to. Maybe later.
Are you ready?
Did you get your Heaven back or did you keep it?
I got it
Were
back.
you? Oh, nice. I haven't. I just have not had the time to.
It's not too. It's not too bad. It don't. I got it on like my third attempt, so overall it took like an hour.
The first time I got it on my first attempt, but this time when I tried to get it back, I made a foolish error. I actually have not played this matchup very much, so.
Really? Not in time?
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Ow.
Didn't get the full damage.
No, I do not want to get hit once. Ah! Nice, the clean hit. Oh, look what it did to me. Nice. I gotta start doing that. I gotta start doing the backdash on my opponent's wake up. I'm not doing that enough. Damn, I got melted.
Yeah, it's right. The second I get in, it's
I got
bad.
melted.
Fucking bad.
It's over. I should have done that.
Oops. Sucks. Sure.
Ah, good.
Nice. I tried the 5K, but I mess that up all the time.
Yeah, it's a really tight window there. That is like YRC is really funny because it's like just like the most baked in RPS situation.
I did not want 6S Arms.
Oh. Death.
With damage to spare.
Yeah, I think I was a little too. Yeah, Axel, third or fourth level spell. Okay, I'm getting shimmied. I'm getting shimmied, everybody. Want the chat to know.
Oops. Yeah, that's an OTG.
Nice. Ah, good call out. Yeah, that was so bad, guy. Alright.
Dude, I love this character so much.
Yeah, he's great. I 70% of the time I play this game, I'm playing Soul. Okay. Oh fuck, you were too far. Oh my god, I can't believe you did that.
I can't believe you backdash there.
I put the max on her.
I don't know why I did that. Okay, alright, now I'm just being an ass.
I bet it's not as strong as Ground Viper and Plus R. It's like not as strong of a low profile. Like I can I got it down. I have to remember that doesn't have a 3-frame. His 5K is not a 3-frame button.
Oh, nice.
You're one of those souls.
Apparently. Which one are we talking about here?
The do Night Raid Vortex to get in. Or is it
Oh,
just a
yeah,
matchup?
absolutely. Against Axel, it's not bad. It's not the worst. You waited so long to do that.
Yeah, gotta punch me. Oh, that is good.
Oh, that got me.
I think I caught your back dash.
Yeah, it always catches the back dash. Oh, nice air throw. Oh, it's too late on the jump K.
Yeah. Yeah, that's like pretty much you gotta react. If you're gonna do that, play that game against Axel, to like, jump in and try to block the thing, you definitely have to be there with the 5K for that.
Challenge? You're a madman.
You fucking threaded that needle.
The bracket has been seeded, so let's let this be our last set and get things rolling.
Bullshit. That should have hit.
I got lucky.
Oh my god.
I can't believe I couldn't combo up the 5K.
This is what happens when the TOs are enjoying the game too much. It's not been seeded? Okay, sorry, Axel.
Yeah, it's not been seen.
Oh man, I got the
Check-in has been closed at the very least.
That sucks.
oh that's
Starting soon.
Oh no, nice.
This is the only time we're gonna get to play before the whole tournament. You know, give us a break.
No. Oh no. God forbid. Yeah, it's still first to 3 all the way, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's a big punish. That's so challenging.
Counter hit and confirm that. Yo, that was the other side?
The yoga sniper. You're doing something I noticed you're doing. You're doing bandit revolver, fast RC, jump S.
Mm-hmm.
That's trash. Do JP. That's a mix up. The S is nothing. The S just ends your turn, but you get a mix up with the PP.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I'll show you later.
Yeah, I've
it's nasty.
seen people do that. I just ugh.
You say like, oh, S is a bigger button, but there's a reason. It's a mix up. And
Oh,
it's
I
not a
just
great mix-up.
pick S because it's the first button. It's the button I normally press in the air. So I'm just mashing that shit anyways.
Yeah. I'll show you later. You can make a pretty nasty mix up out of that. It's like it's not the strongest mix up, but you can create strong situations. Is this our home? Are we doing the tournament?
Yeah,
here?
this is where the tournament is.
Hey, look.
Cool.
That's us. That's us.
Show me this home. I haven't been able to watch.
I can't wait till.
Oh, sorry. I that's what I alt tab.
That's what yeah.
How do you throw the ball? There we go.
Yeah, the attack button. Sorry about that.
Thank you. That's okay.
Alrighty, so Axio, has it been seeded yet? Are we good to go? Doesn't look like it. Like it is. Their flame still at the bottom, so we'll do shall see 8. How many people do we end up tonight?
30, it seems like. Which, considering it's a holiday weekend, not too bad.
Cameron, what's up? What is up? What is up? Okay, yeah, so 30, not too bad. So kind of middling, right? So what our first 2 weeks were like. Right now, week 3
I
was
definitely joined the tournament, but I want to get my commentary chops up for the game.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, again, I think it's this weekend's, it's July 4th weekend. People might be traveling, so on and so forth. So.
I mean, it's a big weekend for tournaments. You got Levo, you got Cloud's tournament, you got, I think Casa's tonight. You got a ton of tournaments, and I'm really glad to see that everyone is loving the game, because I will tell you that, fellas, this has fast become my favorite fighting game.
Yeah.
I'd still like Plus R more, actually, but you know what? I'm having tons of fun.
This game is perfect for me. It's like they made a game for me, because but I'm an idiot, right? And I love Street Fighter 5, but I'd gotten a little bored of it after 2 years of grinding my face off in it. So this game is like, we're talking like Topo Chico levels of crispness for me. Speaking of which, I'm enjoying a Mineragua right now. Either of you have a Mineragua?
I've never had a Mineragua. What the hell is that?
You know Jarritos?
Nope, you're just speaking a whole other language to me,
You don't know
my
what
friend.
a Jarrito
It's
is?
a mojito with what?
It's a Jarrito with nothing, my dude.
There's just a thing called a Jarrito?
No, Jarrito is a brand of Latin American fruit sodas. Come on, guys.
Okay. Don't come on, man. I'm genuinely asking what this is, and you're just going, man, you don't know shit. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know shit, so tell me.
He's
So
too
Mineragua
used.
is there. You guys know what Topo is, right?
Know what that is?
Topo Chico is also a Latin American favorite. It's a bottled in Mexico mineral water.
Okay.
Okay.
And it's so much better than that European stuff. I'm pacing my apartment right now, sticking my finger in the air for how much better it is than Perrier.
Okay.
So
Anyway,
I drink
Nicaragua's
the
the
finest
off-brand.
tap
Nicaragua's
waters.
It's an off-brand. So it's an off-brand Latin American soft drink or just mineral water?
It's just
Mineral
total
water.
water. It's like a Perrier, but good.
Okay.
In a better bottle.
Okay.
Alright, is Dante one of the people I want on stream? No. Entega just joined. Why did I read Dante? Okay, never mind.
I've got 3 drinks in front of me right now, actually.
All I have right now is an Oberon ale, which is an American wheat ale that's a little hoppy, a little spicy. It's
So you a
fine.
big beer guy, Kev? Kev, you a big beer guy?
I prefer mixed drinks, but yeah, I guess I'm a beer guy. Hard to say.
I don't know. I don't drink alcohol, so I don't know. I wish I could.
Yeah.
I wish I liked it, because I love flavor profiles. You know what I mean?
Wine would be your better bet then, right?
Yeah. But, you know, no alcohol for me, thank you.
Okay. Okay.
Same, I'm just on water, just on that clean shit.
I got a Camelback branded water bottle filled with ice cold water from my fridge. 10-step filter, very important.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I drink the finest filtered tap waters.
I've got the aforementioned Mineragua. That's for sipping. Oh, are we in it already?
We're in it. This is round 1. We got Entega versus Yata. Yata has been here, I think, every time, rocking the Leo, first time on stream.
Wait, we have Yata on stream? He specifically asked to not be on stream. Okay, whatever.
Did he?
Anyway, Yata with the
Do you
lead.
think I listen to the things people say? Let me put it this way.
So funny, though.
Let me put it this way. If I saw that message, I would have put him on stream. So.
No, I know, and I was whatever. We're all together now. Yata making a good amount of corner control, keeping Entega nicely cornered,
that.
pressured, and then just punishing, not even punishing, just challenging Dolphin with the far S. Very
Yeah,
nice.
great answer to the Dolphins with the that guard point stance from Leo. Really good use of that. Very impressive.
Somebody doesn't know their Leo matchup. The wrong burst. But right now, just backslash.
Oh, right
doing
into
a
the
lot
counter.
Of work.
He's styling on him, man. He's dashing on him in the corner.
That's barely styling. That's just BM right there. Nice challenge.
What are you talking about? This is how
yeah.
every Leo player plays.
Until you can throw them out of that stance. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
The
What
DP
you
rise.
do when I'm playing Leo, let's play a little bit of Leo. First thing I do is check if they know to throw the stance.
Yeah.
A little while later, I check again if they remember to throw the stance. You've got to go for the annual checkup.
Yeah. Just because they anti-air you once doesn't mean they're gonna anti-air you every time, right?
Exactly. You got to go for the checkup. You got to make sure they're still on their toes.
Entega trying to get something started with the low, but yeah, just getting incredibly stuffed by these nice long-range normals into some conversions. And
Oh, the
then, just
counter
getting
way
baited
down.
with the guard.
You're seeing right now, this is exactly what, all right, that was a bold decision.
Yeah, but he was just figured
He wants to
wanted
do it again.
Would connect and he did the raw super again.
Oh, this
Can't
is just
play the
mean.
Arsenal just for a chance? What is this BM? Yata, please.
When Yata, I guess when I heard that Yata didn't want to be on stream, I'm like, oh, is Yata not that good or something?
So what's funny is like they were like, yeah, I wanted to make sure my game's like, I think he was worried about lag or something. But the real reason is he didn't want to be on stream being shown to be a scumbag.
Right? He can't help himself. He's like, there's a bunch of people watching. Fuck it, I don't care. Let them know the pain.
Let them know that it's not going to make a difference. They know what the score is when the time comes. It doesn't matter how, if you know Leo's coming, you still got to block that overhead.
Absolutely. And with that, holy
That's
Moses,
game 2.
just
That's game 2, right? I'm not even fast enough. Keeping up with the score.
That's game 2. Right now, Entega just looks so lost in the matchup, unfortunately, and like, it's bound to happen, especially when you're in a new game. Like, you can't learn all the characters, but like, oh boy.
Leo's definitely like the character I see the least.
He's doing
Yo, he
a
just.
5 punish. He did the neutral
Oh
jump on
no.
the DP.
Oh no.
Okay, there's the
Yata.
two
Yata, stop. He's already dead.
Oh, he's not dead yet. Now he is. Oh.
One more. He's got one more round to finish the deal. Any takers for Entega in this one?
I feel bad. I feel bad.
Don't feel bad. It's a
Feel
new
bad.
gear game, and you gotta learn. I mean, as a wise man once said, you're gonna learn today.
You're gonna learn today, son.
Exactly. Now, yeah, just backdashing the whole time. Entega has, oh my god, and then just gets shot by
Oh,
the
you're just running around his back. You ever see that episode of The Simpsons where Krusty the Clown bets on the Generals versus the Globetrotter, and he goes, he's just spinning the ball on his finger, take it.
And he's gonna double dash forward for the throw, yeah.
That was some clean multi gear.
That was fucking brutal. I wouldn't call that clean. That was disgusting.
So here's a great time to recommend some stuff. If you're new to Guilty Gear and learning some of the matchups, New Challenger Discord is a great place to get coaching and legitimate advice for matchups that you might not be familiar with, as well as some lobby play and some coach play to
There's players of all levels, right?
Yeah, it's definitely especially in this beginners section, like we're definitely geared towards beginners, but even intermediate players that are just having trouble with specific matchups and stuff like that. We have coaches that are there all the time just waiting to help out. So
I know for at least on the Street Fighter side, they have some really good players too, because I know I have gone in going like, hey, I need some help. You know, I got a term coming. Like, I want some matchup experience here. And, you know, you guys are always very accommodating. So I cannot recommend New Challenge Discord enough.
Yeah, it's what helped me learn Street Fighter. You know, I was kind of lost in the sea. I picked up fighting games really about 2.5 years ago. And New Challenger hooked up with the God Lemon Meringue, and he taught me everything I know about how to destroy people.
That's the man to learn from for destroying people, right?
He will teach you, yeah. I learned from, you know, literally zero fighting game knowledge to, you know, master rank in about 1.5 years, and it's because I put in the work, and the people were there at NCH to help me. And, you know, meme channel's pretty good too. It's all right.
So when we got, since we have some time to kill, right?
Yes.
Because that match was fast. So
that match was very fast.
So something that Joe does that I think is very good, and I should start doing myself, is he looks through the bracket and sees, you know, reads off the names, see what the familiar faces are. You know, we got Jung, apparently is our top seed here.
Yeah, he got really far last week with his. Oh my god, I'm forgetting now. I believe he was a soul main.
Was he soul?
Oh, we only had one soul, and that was like.
That was
a great name.
Yeah.
It was a great pun of some sort.
So I think Jung was more. If I remember right, I want to say he was Melia, but maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of someone else.
Maybe. We'll get him on stream and we'll figure that out.
By the way, great name. I love the transition to the name for Kevin.
Yeah.
I love it.
Well, Kevin was already taking it. Melia. He was Melia. Okay, there you go. So I'm not that dumb. Thank you, Cameron. Yeah, transition go. I'm not fully willing to go to like full name yet. You know. I have had people harass me in the past, and it's like makes me, you know, like stays my hand a little bit. So, but King of Arkansas versus Bushido Brown, both new players. I haven't seen either of them before. I think LynGang.
Yeah, I don't recognize it.
LynGang has been joining every week. Fong Debat, I think it's his first time here. Aliori, which actually, let's get LynGang and Aliori in here. Aliori sounds familiar. I think he's been here before. Okay. Which is hard to remember because this is the 4th tournament, right?
Yes, this is our 4th week.
So,
who else got in the bracket? Let me see. Are there any notable names? Oh, there's my boy Knuckle Mako. Shout out to Mac, my good friend.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we're just going down the list.
Got Sub to Luis. Oh, sorry, Luis. Sub to Luis.
Yes, who I recognize from last week.
Yep. He's actually part of the Street Fighter moderation team and used to commentate with Joe Monday on the Monday tournaments way back when.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Wow.
Way back when. It's like
way back then.
Prior to me running the West Coast tournament.
Jesus. Yeah. Talking prehistoric now. Yes,
why would you say that?
I said prehistoric because I wanted to make you feel old. Moving on, we got Donate, we got Skrill Sama,
he was here last week.
I believe that's Skrill Sama.
Skrill Sama, yeah.
Same
Silver Dono. Yeah, we got Silver Dono, who I recognize from New Challenger. What's up, bud? Got Knuckle Mako. I believe you said that's
Mako.
Mako.
Personal friend of mine, and he's the worst Here's a Hammerfall player I've ever met in my life, but he's a sweet dude, and I like him very much.
Legerty, I think, is also a returning person. Same with Dippy Kun. Null Voidus, I think, is new. Comeback Kid, familiar to the West Coast Street Fighter.
Very
Right.
familiar.
They haven't joined yet. Okay, good. I just realized
He's
I
a
should be
Honda
checking
player?
that.
Honda player, I wanna
Yeah,
say?
he's a Honda player.
He's been Honda. He's been
Yes,
Abigail.
this game.
He is most famous for the Wake Up Abigail Super against Tokido to knock Tokido out of a tournament.
That's true. That's true.
That was some.
Wait, quick question. Let me guess.
Three-
Is he playing May? Is he playing May?
He is playing May. Although I was talking today on Twitter, and he's like, "Man, Soul looks pretty good." I'm like, "Fuck yeah, he does." Like, get in there.
I'm telling you,
Get
May
in.
is. This isn't, a deep thought or anything, but like
May is
every Honda
Honda,
player is
yeah.
playing May. She's the Honda function.
Yeah, no,
Oh, yeah.
she's got.
Daisuke was like,
the
yo, you know that Honda guy? What if he was fast?
Hold
Yeah.
on. When I actually
May-
don't know what came out first between Street Fighter and Guilty Gear. I don't know.
Street
the
Fighter came
timeline.
out
Street
way
Fighter came out
first.
way before.
Like
way
8 years before. So the
Alright,
early,
yeah, I don't-
early.
Way
I'm a
before. Don't worry.
16er, right? I came in with Street Fighter 5. Right,
So did I, but like they write this stuff down in books. Like Street Fighter.
Do you think I fucking? Do I think I fucking read?
Street
Boys,
Fighter.
boys.
Yeah,
we
you're
need to
on
move
stream.
on.
You're on
Street
stream,
Fighter
Lori.
1991, and the first.
That's
Guilty
why I
Gear,
added you guys. Hold on, we gotta TO
first
for a
Guilty Gear was
second.
1998, actually,
yeah.
and it did not have an arcade release. It was strictly for the PlayStation 1, and it is a steaming pile of crap.
Yeah, it's not great.
Oh.
All right.
I don't know how it got a sequel. I honestly don't know, but I'm glad it did.
Right.
They're cheap to make. They're cheap to make.
What's the
But
lobby?
anyways.
Alright, so
Those
if you
things.
look in the Discord, right, I'm gonna do the lobby command right now. The lobby's also pinned. Lobby command gives you the code. The code is also pinned. We get LynGang. And I'll at you as well. Let's get in here and play our stuff. Just damn it,
Okay.
I wanna play. Oh, LynGang is in here
Yes.
playing the May.
Just to finish things out, we got Axio, the God, Till, LB, the Honey Ant, AJ, Azure Flame, Seth, AM, Ryu, Eddventure, Yata, Entega, Swordsquish, I believe, and EMPF.
Yep. So Axio, obviously the best TO ever.
Of course, yes.
Till be Honey Ant going 3-0 over AJ. That's the guy for I want to say 3 weeks in a row. It might have only been 2, where he would lose his first match and ask to get DQ'd. Here he is, 3-0 and a fool. I
He
like
was
to
also
see
the
that.
He was also the generous guy who donated all last week.
That's true. That's also
donated
true.
all those subs.
Well, yeah,
Very
I love
nice
to
of
see
you,
that.
but we're
growth.
glad.
Azure Flame.
Exactly.
Cameron, North Carolina local. He is a friend. I wasn't I don't know why he was saying that we weren't friends. So I don't know. Go ahead and start whenever. I'm spectating.
Go right ahead. Round
Well,
2 has started, right?
Yeah, I started round 2 already. Yeah, Damru, Eddventure. I can't remember if we played before. Jamrayu also sounds new. Yata and Entega we just saw. Swordsquish is new. MF returning player. Glad to see everyone, cause dude, Soul.
Did
Let me
you
tell
play
you a
Soul?
fun fact.
Soul is amazing.
Guilty Gear fact, Kevin. Before
Is-
we get
Yeah.
while it loads.
Fun is
oh, it
a
already loaded.
zero-sum
It's
game,
loaded.
right? You can't blame me
yeah.
for having all of the fun.
Or if he needs to defend his honor, I apologize.
What do you mean?
His honor as a soul main has been challenged in the chat, but we have to move on right now because dolphins are on the screen.
Dolphins, as well as Amelia.
I do believe Basement Gaming runs a tournament of his own, I think.
Oh, nice.
I'm not sure about that, but
We'll have to ask him.
Ooh,
Shout
just
that
a
out
burst,
again.
but doesn't get punished for it. Now Lynn doing a pretty good job of just harassing in the neutral, but finally Basement gets a hold on things, gets that wall splat off the dust, and here we go to the next stage.
Yeah. Really big scramble there. Aliori, I guess, base Emin. I can't say that name.
Basement
going
Gaming
under.
seems to be running the show right now. It looks like Lynn's having a really hard time getting the Dolphin game going.
I mean, if the scramble had continued, I could see Lynn just massacring Basement, but really it was just Basement like able to get out of certain situations and just like kind of recoup.
I don't think I've even seen. Oh, there we go. Just as I was about to say that, that was the first Totsugeki I've seen all set, I think.
Oh no, there have been plenty before. That's how we started things off.
Oh.
Yeah. Weren't paying attention.
No, it's because seeing the dolphins is so normalized in Purple's mind that it doesn't even register anymore.
All I see is dolphin, dolphin, dolphin.
But right now we're seeing Super through the wall.
It has
Basement.
the other side, gonna kill. No, try to beat the burst.
This. Okay, yeah, trying to bait the burst. That's probably what it was. I'm so used to the BM from last set that I thought, is this just gonna be a running theme tonight? Of people just intentionally dropping combos left and right.
Oh,
this time LynGang
6B trying to take out the dolphin there.
LynGang slowing down a little bit. I like the adjustment. You know what?
Nice rainbow dolphin. Now
Is that what we're calling it?
I'm up for it.
Like
it's way
rainbow
too many
dolphin.
syllables. We need to say up dolphin.
Up dolphin is fine. Okay, then getting pushed into the corner after playing so defensively for long. Like you just can't wait for Milia. She will come to you and she will mix you up.
Yeah.
Blasted right through, going right on. Using that positive just to build a little meter from movement alone.
I was gonna say I don't mind the defensive play. It was really solid while it was lasting. It's just never really converted it into damage or offense. Which, you know what? You know, still doing a pretty decent job of getting hit there. Same side. Oh,
that was
no.
so dirty. The PRC into the blade mix-up.
Oh,
the non-mix-up.
It's not dead yet.
Alright, they got plenty. Oh, but they don't.
Yeah. But getting the burst was a victory in itself. At least they got that going for them.
You can count that as a small victory in the case, absolutely.
It's always good. It's always good. It's like taking somebody's super meter in Street Fighter V. You say, well, I lost the round, but at least I made them spend their super. Same kind of thing.
I mean, but right now you're stuck in the corner and you're wondering whether your burst is going to come out. That throw actually working out just nicely. Basement not keeping things tight enough. A solid anti-air leads to the combo. A burst puts them back in. But yeah, they're going to jump right out. And now it is Lynn's guess for game.
Oh, no.
And this might not quite.
And Amelia's damage is pretty low, but I mean, like you don't want her to be doing soul levels of damage with her mixes.
Yeah, absolutely not.
Alright, YRC, yeah, taking advantage. Unfortunately, YRC right back.
And the low will call it. We are at 2-0 in the set.
Yeah, the high-low mix. Very potent at Amelia right there. Man, it's rough
to get something started this round. I'm just not seeing the long, string of dolphins you're used to seeing from May.
I mean, she's just been so discouraged from the first game that, like, I feel like Lynn is trying to play more reactively, trying to play more patiently, but again, like, yeah, you might be able to get a hit here and there, but if you're not able to get some momentum going, the momentum's just gonna run over you like a train. There's
not able to
challenge.
Yeah, not able to convert off of it though. But like, yeah, so like, Lynn tried to throw a dolphin there, the heavy dolphin. It got jumped air dash backwards for the punish, and that was the round pretty much, because that's what started the mix that ended up with Lynn losing this round. Like, I understand why they're scared to be throwing those dolphins out.
Like, the jump back I understand from Basement, but Lynn's, I don't know. I feel like they're trying to bait something that's just not, that doesn't exist.
Lynn seems to be letting Basement get away with these air cars, and that's pretty punishable. That's -12, actually. So I'm not sure what May's punishes, but I'm sure her 2S, which is a pretty godlike button, would suffice there. 2S into a dolphin.
Yeah. So I mean, she's tried before, but some of them have been like very meaty. Not enough to kill. I thought that was gonna be the game, but no. Lynn's got one more chance to pull this back.
Basement's just throwing out 6P, trying to catch a dolphin, has to burst. Oh, I would have loved if all that 6P led to him getting hit by a dolphin again, but you know what? Basement was able to squeak out that last hit.
Only
in a very
so many
dominant
times
set.
you can thread that needle.
Yeah,
I mean,
I mean, you
yeah.
So,
keep putting out
basement.
a head invulnerable move enough times, eventually it's gonna hit you once for one trade.
That being said, I don't want to dissuade Lynn too much. Like I did like those anti-air dolphins quite a bit. I feel like it just like there was no follow up. Like you mentioned, Kevin, there was just no follow up to them, and just lacking that momentum really just dissuaded them
Oh,
from
I
doing
gotta fix
anything
my
in neutral.
commands.
It can be really hard when you're playing Amelia because Amelia is a momentum character, strong momentum character. Like they, and I don't mean in the like sense that like, oh, the character has, sometimes people say that and they mean it more metaphorically, for lack of a word. But Amelia, the more she hits you, the better situations she get.
Yeah,
I'm
she's entirely, her set play is so strong, and like us as Street Fighter players, we're used to every character having incredibly strong set play, and it does exist in this game too. But like Milia's is just a whole nother level.
You
and it's...
say that, but that's not even close to being true. Like what? I'm
Yeah,
calling you out. I'm calling you out on that
I
bullshit.
don't really
Hey,
agree with that.
which statement? Which statement am I?
That Street Fighter 5 characters all have great set play? Like no.
I mean, in the sense that you get a knockdown to Oki. Like almost every character gets knocked down.
Well,
to
that's
Yeah,
Oki.
true in this
doesn't-
game too, but
Yeah,
like,
but like characters in Guilty Gear get knocked down into not just like Oki pressure, but it's either a high-low or a hit-strike mix-up. But all of the characters get that verse, like mid-screen, corner, everything, and the damage is so high. And I'm like thinking, what Street Fighter 5 characters actually have that?
Lean
Fine,
is the only one I can think of that's kind of like that, right?
Like Lean, I can see Ken gets Oki off of every knockdown. Ryu gets Oki off of a lot of knockdowns. Laura does.
A lot of the characters do in Street Fighter 5.
I mean,
Fine,
Sagat
making
does
the
it.
connection.
Fuck Sagat.
Now he does off of a
Does
lot
he?
of stuff he gets. I mean, he usually gets
Real-
the mid range now.
Real
Listen,
Oki, or like I
listen,
can walk out of
listen.
there pressure Oki.
Listen,
Even by Guilty Gear standards, this game has the
clearly
Oki
touched.
is.
I clearly touched on some nerves, and I don't mind redacting that statement.
No,
Oh.
own it, own it.
Bunch of
Yeah,
bitches.
just double
Own it, you
down.
little
No,
bitch.
because I'm not an ignorant douchebag.
Hey, sometimes that's
back
all I
off.
get in my life.
But anyways.
Sagat gets
what I was gonna
Oki
say,
with meter.
No, 'cause- and the
Thank
reason-
you.
the
Oh
reason-
yeah,
oh
with
my
meter.
God.
Oh boy, you get
The
to spend
reason
resources
why
for
I want to
Oki.
get away from that is because Peripheral had a good point in that the momentum is based off of her hitting something, and I wanted to stick on that, as opposed to you going on some sort of
Anyway.
tangent.
Anyway, I digress. So what I wanted to say about Lynn, if you're still watching, is that like, I think the best thing you can do to turn around that momentum is like, one thing I noticed is that your punish game, it's hard because Millie is fast. You don't know, you can't keep up what's going on. You're a May, you're used to being the one setting the pace of the match. So like, I would just say go back, maybe watch those replays and just like try to recreate some of those punish situations, because May is a monster and she does tons of damage. Amelia has the second lowest health in the game. So if you could have found a spot where you could get a couple of punishes in, get one dolphin and just start the dolphin parade, it could have gone a little different.
The other thing I want to point out on the Oki game, because I'm still on it. I
Oh
am.
my god, this guy.
You're such a petty
Relax. No, relax. So Milia's Oki game, in terms of like you the momentum in terms of getting the hit, but you also got to realize that Milia has like on an Oki situation has like 3 or 4 shots that get that hit between the first high-low versus the first left-right versus the second high-low versus like the third high-low after that. Which is a lot of opportunities to get that hit. So it's not like, so don't hear like, oh, she's got to get a hit in order to keep momentum. It's like, well, she's most likely going to get that hit based on the number of times you need to guess.
Oh yeah, and I mean Milia in this game is a very strong character, and there's no sense in really comparing one Guilty Gear to another. But I mean, looking at if you look at something like Plus R Milia, like that was for real. That was 3 or 4 hard guesses in a row, right?
Mhm.
In this game, it's like one
There's-
guess and like 2 kind of fuzzy guesses that you have some defensive options. But Plus R Milia will make you literally flip a coin 3 to 4 times in
Yes.
a row, depending
There's
on what character
definitely
you
a
are.
lot of spacing things that you can recognize on Milia in this version of the game. You're like, hey, actually, she can't actually make me guess the other way. So this is just a pure high-low thing. Much easier to defend against versus the high-low
And
versus
then there's
left
another
right.
one, big public service announcement for anybody listening who doesn't already know. If Amelia throws you and does disc, that ain't nothing.
Get
You
the
can
fuck
jump
out of there.
that.
Yeah, get the fuck out of there.
Do not respect that. I mean, don't respect anything they do. That's how you beat Millia, but you can't respect Millia.
I was gonna say, more importantly, if you're still learning the game, don't respect shit until someone proves you otherwise.
Says the sole players with the DP.
except Chip JTK.
And,
That's the move that you're forced to respect. It's the best move in the game in a vacuum.
I see.
It has low reward, but it is the most messed up move.
I was gonna say, like, no, I was saying, if you're learning the game and you don't know what to respect yet, don't respect anything.
Oh, I
until they prove
don't
otherwise.
think I subscribe to that. I don't think that's not my way, but it is a way. So.
Wow.
Way to find things out.
Low-key shade.
I'm just saying, you know, some people are additive and some people are subtractive.
I know. We definitely approach games in polar opposite ways.
Yeah, we've been over this. We've talked about this too. They're both valid. Both valid.
It's just a little more head against the wall.
Who are you playing in this beautiful game, Houseman?
Oh, I have not been able to get a chance to get my hands on this
Are you
game.
serious?
I've been doing, I've been doing
Dude,
all the research.
The load time's that long? God damn.
It's a long load time, man. You could
No.
gotten good at speedrunning Super Mario 64.
No, I just haven't had a chance to yet. But no,
Well,
watching
shame.
this game
If you
develop
just
and
follow
watching.
JK?
What?
I'll have to lab that. 'Cause I don't think I've experienced that before, so I will look out for that adventure.
What's that? What's the word? I didn't see. I'm not looking at chat.
Eddventure saying that the Milia's throw into disc can be made real if she does fall jump K.
I was about to say, I remember
no,
somebody
she
mentioning.
She can do fall jump K or fall jump H, but it's not a mix-up. It's just immediate.
Just keeps,
It's not a real mix-up. So you could fuzzy jump.
I see. Which, granted, if you do the fuzzy jump, couldn't she air throw you in that case? She can jump air
Yeah, I
throw?
mean that's a hard call out though. So you're taking a mix-up situation, and because if you don't do that and you just block, then she jumps up into the air and then you air throw her.
It's
That's tilted
kind of
gear,
like
baby.
pressing a light on Soul's Far Slash. You know, sometimes you gotta let them know that they have to start giving up pressure to mix you.
Another May and my boy Axel. I hope I can give some extra insight as we spent a lot of time with Axel in this game. This
Right
matchup-
now, you feel about it.
Sorry. Oh, I was just saying, you know, this matchup, I've played it a good bit. I'm still out in the woods in it. I don't think it's at best even. I don't know if anybody has advantage. Axel really, see in this situation right here, the Totsugeki chain, Axel actually has, even though he doesn't have as many defensive options as other characters, his long-range normals sort of nullified some of the guessing games that are revolve around the light dolphin, heavy dolphin sort of mix-up. So like, while he doesn't have the defensive options to get out of that situation in as diverse a way as other characters, when he hits him with the Winter Mantis, which is like Axel can actually use his buttons to to reduce the amount of options that the May has, and I think that's actually really good for Axel. Sorry, that was too long.
Oh,
No,
I mean
it's
I mean, it kind of encapsulated how that first round entirely went, and how this second one is going. Because right now, our May does not have any way of getting in. It looks like.
Yeah. It's very clear to me that Eddventure, just from a couple of things, that Eddventure is probably, you know, a pretty high level Axel. He's doing the good anti-air combo, and it's not just the winning, it's the little things, you know, if you play Axel, like he's doing the good anti-air combo off of the 2S, which is like
Great
charge
conversions. He's got great.
Even that subtle back jump back dash, like just to avoid May's slide.
Yeah, overall
Right there. That was really
movement
nice.
And overall movement out of Eddventure right now, as well as his button choices while he's moving around. Like, I like it a lot. You know, he's covering a lot of options. He's keeping himself safe. He's cornered right now, which might be Swordsquish's way in, but it's not looking so good. And he got to the other side, and that's a dead May.
Says Shamu, no you. That was bad. That was bad.
You tried, and that's the important part, right?
Just back dash. Like, okay, finally getting in with an overhead, or excuse me, the aerial, but nice burst, catching them in the air right now. I mean, you can air block that, I assume, yeah, when it's coming back.
Yeah, you
Chain
air block
coming
it, but
back.
your Axel's like +2 or more after that.
No.
so-
Well, when you're in the air and you block the chain coming back, it's +6 when you land. It's crazy.
Okay, so it's the
Gotcha.
more part. Yeah, he's like mad plus. There's no thing to like, oh yeah, I blocked it. We're good now. It's like, nah, this This is
Figured it
only
was
gonna
better
get worse.
than getting hit by it. But that being
But
said,
Swordsquish
May has
showing
figured out
why
a way.
May has some redeemable qualities in this match because Axel is among the lower health characters in the game, and he just got obliterated by the large pink whale.
Nice jump over the explosion. Trying to get in slow and steady, and is this the way to go, Perth? This slow and steady pace?
I think so, yeah. I think that you really want to do the best you can as Axel to keep out of this situation, and May is sort of forced to move at you in this matchup, and Axel's options are really good at being preemptive. Like, he's really good at beating preemptive dolphins.
That was a great command throw, by the way, with all that risk. Look at the damage. But
Yeah,
now
I
we're
said-
back at neutral, and I don't know if I like the position.
It's really not great.
I like the
Burst.
attempt out of the burst, or not the burst, the RC. Didn't work out.
I mean, I use the RC just to get in gold burst to gain back some of that meter, and another RC. Tries for the instant overhead, keeps it straight on, and with that, Eddventure takes game number 2.
Yeah, I really like the way Eddventure's playing. It's plain to me as somebody who sees Axel that he's put a lot of time into this character, and he's keeping up with how he's supposed to be played and what's going on. It's very clean play in my
Yeah,
opinion.
definitely put a lot of thought into his neutral strings and like what his button choices, right?
Trying with the lows over and over.
Swordsquish, I mean, I'm looking at Swordsquish's conversions, and they're excellent. They're good May. But you know, if you just aren't really up on complications that Axel brings to this matchup, it can be tough.
Especially if you're not ready for that command throw.
The Winter Mantis, oh, what a beautiful move. The clothesline.
It's the,
Now
it's
that's
the move you
mad
should
punishment.
always see coming.
Right. It's pretty easy to see. Honestly, it's pretty easy to see.
It's
When the
not
mental
like that.
stack is high and your life is low, it's not as easy to see.
When you're full screen and you keep doing the winter cherry. So for anybody watching who doesn't know, that explosion that Axel does after he throws his chain, the Rensen Geki, that's very plus on block, and you can change the timing of it to make it a frame trap. So what Axel's doing when he's full screen with another character is he's basically forcing RPS from the literal other side of the screen, right? If you jump, he can chain hook you. If you try to press a button, he explodes you, and if you just sit there, he can command grab you.
He dead?
He should be dead.
he's dead.
He
That's
did.
a dead boy. But the command throw has a very distinct, like an extremely distinct visual cue, and it takes a while. Like, you know, it's traveling through the ground. You see the brown.
Is
The problem-
absolutely designed to be reactable. The
Yeah.
problem
Very
is
reactable.
when you're the problem is when you're again at that low life, you're trying to think of how the hell am I going to get in on this character. You think you're blocking low to catch this scythe, and then suddenly you're in a throw.
Right.
Yeah, so it's a
think
lot
that-
like Kip's command grab, very reactable, block strings. Like, I don't use it in a block string to mix somebody up on being extremely BM, but I use it like after an OTG when people know what's going on. That's when you hit them with the internet.
Sure. I think
jump
my
back.
point is, Swordsquish has been reacting to some of them, not all of them, some of them, but reacting perhaps not the best way with a jump back or a neutral jump. Really,
Oh,
you should be.
I think he blocked it.
He did.
Yeah.
Oh, we got punished. No! But he's got it back. He picked it back up. Adventure's like, I'm sorry you dropped this. Here you go. This game belongs to you.
Duel 1.
Nice.
That was good to see, though. That was really good knowledge from Swordsquish. Again, if you don't know, some more Axel matchup knowledge is that his super has 2 hits, and the first hit is very unsafe, but then he comes out second with the second hit that is safe. So you gotta jump the first hit if you block it, and you get full block.
Yep. So just dropping that punish there, but you know, picked it back up. Now is, oh man, what is going pretty good for sports.
I mean, this has been how the entire set has been going. Either Eddventure has been keeping a neutral distance, or May gets in and just starts squashing.
Swordsquish is getting in much faster, much harder right now, and is
Especially
really
in
like,
these later games. Oh boy.
yeah, we're not seeing
This is the
all
other
the,
side.
not seeing all of the neutral buttons out of Eddventure that we're used to seeing in these previous games.
Well, yeah, now we get to the other side of the matchup, is that when you commit, the trick for playing against Axel is not trying to be reactive, but trying to commit to your options to get in, and that kind of forces an Axel to guess. what Squish was doing in the first game. Oh no, what's going on?
You
sure.
might be disconnected from the set, unfortunately.
Sometimes. It's definitely going on long enough that I'm afraid that happened.
Priff, are you still in the lobby?
I look like I'm still in the lobby, yeah.
You see if you can watch the last set.
It's too late for that. There's no way that you can join. So if...
Oh, is that not how this works?
Yeah, they don't let you rejoin it.
Alright, we have to guess what's happening. It looks like Eddventure's doing pretty good.
Yeah. Alright, you guys
now, of
do
course,
that.
the life bar... Go for it. The life bar could immediately drain on Axel's side. That's how those whole sets have been going. And really, it does kind of remind me of a lot of other zoner matchups where it's like you're definitely... You have better options in the neutral. You have better range. You have better conversions. But you're still taking risks in this neutral scenario, and everything could just snowball out of control, especially when you have wall splat, especially when you have maze damage involved, the command throw once she has you in the corner. Is there anything that Eddventure could be doing better in terms of rotating his options, in terms of just maybe playing a bit more patiently, a bit more aggressively?
Well, that brings up the question is that, like, so playing against Axel is all about, like, who's setting the pace and who's in control. And the thing that you need to do against that character, since his ranged options are so strong and cover such a wide amount of space, is that, well, they cover one sort of like axis, so to speak, right? But they do it very thinly. Like, his hitboxes are not very wide, but they're long, right? He shoots spaghetti out of the screen. So if you're really like committing to your run-in options, and of course he has lots of recovery. Most of his normals are punishable on block in a big way. And if you're just committing to your options to get in on him, it's going to be hard. And then the Axel will start to second guess themselves. You basically have to turn neutral into a guessing game for the Axel. And that's why Chip is such a bad matchup for Axel, because he can blaze across the screen in 1 second. It's that guessing game by default. And it looked like Squish in the second 2 matches was going in a little harder and was committing to his movement options harder, and it was giving Eddventure a really hard time. And that's why I say the match is even, in my opinion, because in the first 2 games we really saw what Axel does when he's in control, and then in the second 2 games we saw what a Mei can do when they take the initiative. And I don't know, I think it's even.
That's entirely fair. Could there... Oh, do we have a result?
Looks like Eddventure won that.
Ooh,
I don't
okay.
know how well you guys can see the hearts, but yeah,
Can't. That being said, good. Eddventure was able to stop the bleeding of those last 2 games and shore up the victory, going 3-2, I believe. I know, and I know. Like,
sorry, 1 second, guys.
Sure,
go for it.
Looks like there's some lag between the players.
Oh dear. Old TO, that stuff. Ironically enough, despite the fantastic netcode that this game has,
it does.
Ironically enough, offline tournaments are still going to be the preferred spectating method of this stupid game. I know. We all know. No, we all know. We all know. I'm just bringing up the irony so we can move on from it. So we'll look into that.
That's all right.
100, but rollback speed.
Well, anyway, yeah. So that was. I'm sad I didn't get to see that last match, because I think that was pretty like a good expression of what the matchup is like for both characters. It was good to see neither player really dominate and each get a turn to show what makes it good or bad for their character. Which is interesting, because with Axel what makes him interesting is he has a very polarized matchup spread. Like, I think he beats a lot of characters clean, and I think he loses to a lot of characters, but the 5-5s are kind of few and far between. And he's always been like that in every Guilty Gear game, and it's true in this game too, although maybe not to the extent that it was in the older games. Like, have you played much Plus R, Houseman?
I've only seen a little bit. I haven't seen much Axel from those
like,
games.
Axel famously just destroys a couple of characters. Like, Axel Eno is like, it's bad in this game, but it is really bad in Plus R. Like, Eno can't even do her thing. She can't move.
Can't move. Yeah. That's what I figured it was. Oh, baby. Being
Yeah,
said,
that's actually why I've been playing Axel as a secondary is because I play Soul as a main character, and obviously he doesn't need anybody to back him up. But it's
Mhm.
always good, I think, if it's not working out for you in
to
a
pull the
given
cheap
set.
shit. Just to pull the cheap shit.
Soul is the cheap stuff.
I know, I'm
But-
teasing.
But,
But if you want to make somebody go from man, I hate fighting Soul to man, I just hate my life, we can go into certain Axel matchups, and that'll
I mean,
that'll really tell though.
I was at a live event last
Yeah.
weekend. I was at Ronin
Yeah, I remember that,
28-man bracket, big bracket. I did pretty good. I got about the top. Well, I got 2 top 16 and then got knocked out. Crawled all the way. I lost my first round and then crawled all the way up to top 16 in losers. But I did that by seeing if the person can handle Soul in the first round and then switching to Axel. And I just
Damn.
did this poor Potemkin. I just quadrupled this Potemkin player. Pretty much.
That's so brutal. You're that guy.
I just literally did Winter Cherry 20 times in a row.
Woof.
Oh my god. I mean, I respect it. But damn, that.
I mean, it's a tournament. You know me. I'm a nice guy, Kevin. I like to play to learn. But if you're in bracket, I'll do 20 Winter Cherries. Don't test me. I'll do it.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
We gotta get you
Well,
this game, Houseman. We gotta get you a copy of Guilty Gear.
I know. What I want to do is I want to save up for a nice PC setup because as everybody knows, I've said it a million times, I run all my commentary off like a Google Chromebook. So I want to get a nice PC setup, and then I'll get a PC version of Strive, and then we'll go from there.
Alright. But you know, perfect is the enemy of good. So you know, get what you got.
I'm got what I got, and I'm commentating with you guys.
Get in there in game.
Yeah, we'll do it. It's rough enough though with the new.
Puppy.
Okay,
Child?
these two are talking to each other. I see. I was looking at chat. See, they're talking to each other, which is good. I'm glad players are talking to each other. Honestly, like that's part of this whole experience. It's just getting experience with one another, and just making friends, making potential new rivals, so on and so forth.
Very important time for the community of the game, and I think that now is the time to do that kind of stuff and to get engaged, because it's sort of like when a new game comes out, it's like the melting pot where all the players from all the different games sort of come together, right? And form like a new thing. And like I'm pretty new to fighting games, so this is like the first major title that's released since I've been playing them seriously. But as I understand it, the same sort of thing happened when Dragon Ball came out. Like all these different communities came together and made a new community. And now the Guilty Gear community, that was a new IP. The Guilty Gear community already exists, but this game is clearly made to bring more people into the fold, and I think it succeeds at that really wonderfully.
Yeah, I think the biggest and like Dragon Ball had the ability to continue its momentum, but unfortunately, I think just like the lack of because it still does really well in NLBC, like it still has the numbers coming out for NLBC, but I think the real thing lacking for it is just like again that online infrastructure. To keep it going, and like that's why it's really nice to see the people enjoying this game its core level, and so that the online infrastructure can just facilitate that really well in the long term.
Absolutely.
And now the lobby system just has to match it. Like
it'll get there.
You want it if it's aesthetically but forever, so be it.
Aesthetically, but there's so many other
aesthetically.
I kind of like it.
Yeah, there's some, but just functionally, it just needs to be better.
I kind of like the look of the lobby system. I don't have a beef with it, but yeah, it does not function very well, and that's sad. But that said, I'll take it.
Yeah.
And it doesn't function like at all. And look at these lobbies. We get booted out of spectating mode. Look at you look at the load times to get in there. Disgusting. Someone did a network analysis on what they're doing, and it's like amateur hour in terms of programming, where they open up 127 different requests for information out of Arc Systems server during startup.
I know. Again, it's the same.
Is that why it takes so long?
Same blind sites that a lot of other Japanese-based games, where it's like it runs great in Tokyo.
Yeah, I'm sure it ran great.
Just improved. No, that's what I mean. That's what happens. That is always the blind site. It's that blind site.
But it's also actually just amateur hour programming. It's just.
I don't know.
Disgusting.
But anyway,
Can't really say.
We
Kevin,
have.
can you turn the scene back to the lobby for a second? I want to show you something.
I mean, what do you want to show me?
You see me? You see me in there?
Are you hiding behind here? No. Are you hiding behind here? No.
What are you doing?
You're hiding behind here? There you are. Found you. Yeah.
I was trying to
Soul-
peek out. I was look at this.
soul
Wait,
hair,
look at this. Look
yeah,
at this. I'm
I-
hiding. Look, you peek out the side.
Yeah.
So
Soul
cute.
hair's a little bit too big for it. I stick out a little bit. Yeah, no, I labbed this setup as
We're
well.
up to some hijinks. We're hiding behind this pillar.
I labbed the setup as well.
Now you've shown everybody that we need to find in this damn lobby a place to hide and troll the TOs. Thank you for that. The future.
Hey man,
We-
I just try to contribute to the community.
The community.
So, Purple
do
will
what's best
also
for the community.
spectate the match if you could. So that way, if one of us gets kicked out, or if I get kicked out, hopefully you don't also get kicked out.
How do I spectate?
Oh my god. So you go up to the book, and it's like interact versus challenge. You click
Spectate
that.
match.
Yeah, there
Spectate
you go.
the next match. Okay,
There
I'm
you
standing
go.
by as a backup.
There
And
we go.
who we will have is actually somebody we just saw win. We will have Eddventure versus the Comeback Kid, which will be another May versus Axel matchup.
Mhm.
Sorry, I missed that. What's the other character playing? Who's the other?
Comeback
Comeback will
Kid?
be playing May
Yeah.
Oh,
and
so we see the exact same
Eddventure.
matchup.
Yep.
Exactly.
Come back in a fantastic. Oh, it was the cool kid that did all those Abigail supers. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
That's what I said.
No,
yeah.
that's what I thought you-
No, he's the
That's what I
comeback. This
said.
is the comeback kid. They're
Oh my
different
god,
people.
I'm so stupid. I'm
Yeah.
so
Alright.
dumb.
I was like, I
Let's see
agreed
what,
with you
what
as a
comeback kid
default,
does
and I was
any
like,
different.
this sounds wrong.
All right, so
Damn.
look just what I said. In the first, what is the first thing that the comeback kid does? He just runs his ass
You
at it.
fucking go at the man. Like, you may be able to stop time, but the dolphins move through time and space together.
Right now, Eddventure making mileage off of that burst that he got. Ooh, nice small little back air dash just to get a little more space and push them away. Normal's doing a lot of work, but jumping over the far S, and now things get going. Still hit?
Now you're gonna see Axel's do a wake up super a lot. It's an important part of his kit because it's
Ooh.
safe.
And the
like I said,
clothesline.
And it's the only reversal he has. So
Have you guys checked out the reversal super into RC tech?
Yeah,
I
I've
want to.
seen that.
I want to start
I've seen
seeing that more. It looks so broken.
We need to get to the point where 2 bars are even a factor. But
No,
right
it's
now,
one bar.
No, it's one bar. It doesn't use all
What?
the meter. It's
Yeah.
a glitch, I think.
It's not. I don't think it's a glitch. I think it's on purpose. This is looking really rough right now.
Yeah, speaking of glitch.
So we'll take this time to talk about that. So what it is if you try an RC and you get counter hit out of it, it doesn't use the meter. But I think the game itself is programmed to not use up meter until active range starts. So what you're doing is you're canceling the startup frames of your super into the RC. So I don't think it's a glitch. I think it's an intended programming, but an unintended scenario. Yeah.
Well, that
Oh,
sounds
there
like...
it goes.
There it is. That sounds like the
Are
same
you still
issue.
spectating Peripheral, or did you get...
No, it's
No, no.
connection is wrong.
Eddventure is completely out of the lobby. The lobby. The lobby.
Yeah, I haven't experimented with it much, but it might be an important thing, you know, to get a completely safe wake-up situation for characters that don't have a real reversal. But if you're just playing Soul, you've got the best DP in the game, you know?
Yeah, that sounds to
but
me...
the difference is DP still loses the throw, which is not that bad, honestly.
No, oh yeah.
It's not that bad. But what you have is now a completely invincible, safe wake-up option, right? It's just safe to everything.
Yeah.
So I 100% think it should get patched out.
Yeah.
But,
I'm not sure how. Yeah, who knows? Who knows?
Well, I know how it gets patched out. What you do is you make it so that supers use the meter on frame 1 instead of when the active frames start, right? It should be a pretty easy fix.
Yeah, but then
know.
but then you're gonna start to have problems because they're intentionally designed that way for supers like Soul's Heavy Mob Cemetery only uses active frames if it actually, or like
meter if it actually gets
active.
out. Yeah, I don't know. I understand that, but they might have to walk that decision back, right?
Is it the same lobby code?
Or no, it's a different lobby code. So
Comeback Kid is asking if it's West Coast only, but I think it's everyone. Yeah.
Everybody. Yep. But it's so what the requirements are, and it's listed in the rules, but nobody reads the rules, so
of course
who
no one
cares?
reads the rules.
Is that it is technically open to anybody. However, you need to meet a ping requirement for 2 locations. One is Ashburn, Virginia, and the other is Sacramento, California, or I believe it's Sacramento. I forget which. It's a particular location in California. So the idea is that it's really just supposed to be a continental United States / North America tournament. But if you're able to reach those pings for both servers, then by all means, feel free to participate. Being said, sometimes we're pushing the limit. Sometimes connections are just rough. Sometimes there's just server issues. You know,
Yeah, so like the connection requirements themselves are intentionally loose because right now it's 128 ping to both California and Virginia, right? 2 sides of the country. It's intentionally loose. It should be. It honestly should be enough to play this game. So if there's ever any bad connections, I want to know about it, and then I want to look at
ping.
at the pings and see like, hey, were these guys both at like 128 or something like that? Do I need to bring them down? Do I need to bring it down or anything? So you know, it's good info, right? And as soon as we see a reason to want to bring it down, we will, right? And until then, we're gonna let it rock. We got
the score for that last match.
I think we're calling it a wash. I actually don't
Was it
remember.
early enough? Early enough in the set?
I can't remember if someone won a round or not.
Adventure won the first round, I believe. Don't quote me on that.
Yeah, I want to say that we're just calling it a wash. But yeah.
Continue on.
Worst case scenario, we give it to the comeback cake since Eddventure was the one that got DC'd from the lobby. So we'll just keep that in mind.
Anyway, there you go. You see the reversal super from the Axel again.
Not enough to kill. Chip's a problem.
She's lightweight, but she's pretty hardy.
Nice jump.
Oh, gets the jump and doesn't get the combo. Oh no.
I was about to say it would need to be a forward air dash to get a full punish, but unfortunately the punish just doesn't fully connect.
Side note, let me tell you about a sleeper button. Axel Far Slash in every game has been a really good button. It's super fast.
Ooh, nice bait. That's just a coincidental bait.
Not sure, not sure.
Yeah, not really sure.
It is.
Oh, got him caught running.
Yeah, the RC. With
There
that
goes the
adventure.
winter cherry game I was talking about. When those winter cherries are exploding in your face and you're kind of hesitating, you're gonna get hit by that command grab. I'm telling you what, at least once.
Duel 1.
It's happened multiple times in its favor, and like I've seen maybe 2 of them be jumped over, and maybe 0 of them be successfully punished with a jump over.
So jump over is the wrong decision. You want to backdash because it takes way longer, and you can run forward much faster than you can like air dash forward, right? It gives you the actual ability to punish that, and it's got a long ass recovery.
Right now, that forward dash doing
but the
a
winter
decent.
cherry's gonna catch the backdash.
No, you can backdash over it. Like, that's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing.
I'm gonna
You just gotta
text
time
I
it
feel like I should do
properly.
that.
You know, you just like it can catch backdashes, but if you
But
see
yeah,
it
that's
coming,
the thing is that you can change the timing. You know, so it's not 100% consistent when it's gonna go down.
Well, fuck your suggestions anyway, because right now Comeback Kid got those dash-ins, got the corner pressure, and just destroyed Eddventure. It's a nice meter use. And with the air dash again, Eddventure not really having a full answer to it, and now stuck in a really tight situation. Doesn't have the burst to create spacing, but Comeback Kid gave them enough with the back, and now this is Eddventure's game.
Looking brutal. Caught him with the 5P, even with the run-up. Stopped a little bit too early.
Ooh, nice
Comeback
block.
Kid in trouble.
Like these jump back normals. Trying to test something, but
Woo.
yeah, just the walk-up command throw gonna do so much damage.
This is where it can all go wrong. EYRCs to get out of that situation.
The
Yeah,
check.
and that's what I was talking about with his options being really good at preemptive taking out dolphins.
Ooh, but a late dolphin actually catches his preemptive move. Doesn't get any momentum off of it though.
A very unfortunate drop at a comeback Kid there. Really could have gotten the super wall break into basically mix up into death there.
Yeah.
Instead, we're tied 1 round apiece.
You guys see how creepy this stage is? I haven't even noticed.
It's fucked
Creepy,
up,
it's
yo.
dark.
Dude, a lot of Guilty Gear is just fucked up.
A little bit,
I
yeah.
like
And
that. I
the
like
burst.
House stage, a happy family. That's the creepiest one.
See a lot of that meter defense to avoid the chip, but you can only avoid it for so long when your opponent has full range normals like that. Eddventure goes 2-0 or 2-1 potentially in the set, depending on what our ruling is there.
No, so
Yeah, I think Comeback Kid was showing some
Comeback
pictures.
Kid would have taken the game that disconnected.
Right.
Because he was
Right.
the
That's
one-
why I'm saying 2-0 or 2-1.
Oh, he's up 2 games right now? Oh, my
I
bad.
thought he was up 2 games.
I don't remember. These games are so fast. I like Street Fighter because they showed me the score in between every single
Yeah,
one.
that
I'm
would
like,
be nice. The spectating is just such fun in this game.
It was
Right now,
100% an afterthought. They're like, wait, we have to have
That being
people
said,
fighting?
Eddventure looking to slow things down, not only with the RC, but just the game plan in general. Trying for the instant overhead. Nice jump to avoid the dolphin,
Oh,
but gets
let's go,
anti-air by the
Comeback Kid.
Oh, and look at the
making his
damage.
name true.
Look at
Ball
that
splat, get that
damage.
positive.
He's got to hold this. He's out of meter. The positive
But he's
meter
gonna
bonus.
keep getting it. That's
Got
what the positive
bonus
gives him.
enough to get the
He
FP
pressed
to-
the button on a plus like 6. The
Is that did he
super.
block?
He's got it, yeah.
Nope.
He already,
Yeah.
He already pressed the button. He already
yeah,
pressed
he
the button.
dashed. No, he air dashed. It
Air
caught the start of
dash,
an
sure.
air dash. You're totally vulnerable during active frames, quote unquote, of an air dash.
Oh, what a comeback from the Comeback Kid.
So close
Unfortunately
to getting it.
dashed.
Yeah.
There's those plus frames you were talking about earlier. Dashing over, anchoring down, but Comeback Kid just backs off and lets Eddventure
I like
kinda play
that
that
air
neutral
dash
game.
forward.
Yeah, maybe those backdashes are just to get into
Was that
air
a bait?
dash.
I think it was a bait.
It's like it.
Oh, but he doesn't
Doesn't know the punish. Doesn't know the punish.
That's what you were mentioning earlier, Peripheral. Like, ooh, those clotheslines. But yeah, like making sure you properly. I believe you have the forward jump beforehand to make sure you don't
You like block the first hit, then you
block
jump.
by
That's
the
what
safe.
Charge does, and I believe he takes it. So another thing I noticed while we're doing Axel 101 is in previous Guilty Gears, Axel's overhead is 6H is +1, but in this game it's actually -3. So you can challenge, but if it hits meaty, it can be as much as +2. And you saw Comeback Kid there try to challenge it after it was done as a meaty, and it's plus in that situation.
Mhm.
It's just Axel facts.
Nice.
It's a good shit out of both players there.
Where, Peripheral, where
got-
did you gain all these facts that you have learned?
You know,
Anybody looking
around.
to learn them? Just
Around.
around.
You know,
Okay.
I will tell you that I learned them in Discords and the training mode of Guilty Gears Drive.
Which, the
Fair
training
enough.
mode, for as good as it is, where the fuck is our frame data?
Yeah, we
The
need the frame data. Give
What
us the
kind
frame
of
data.
goddamn fucking bullshit is that?
$5 later on. Anyway,
I'll pay.
The
other
I'll pay it.
side.
I had $5.
the other
I already
side,
paid $90 for this stupid
the
game. Like, I'll
other
pay it.
side of our top 8 winner side, we're gonna have Lori and Yango, who should be showing up soon. Names I don't recognize actually.
Yango, I want to say I recognize from the West Coast Street Fighter tournaments. But he doesn't show up super consistently.
Okay.
Then Lori, we saw
Side note while we're
earlier
on it.
on stream, he was
Did we?
the gamer guy.
Gamer Lord 420. Yeah.
Basement Gamer.
Oh, he's Basement Gamer.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see.
That's
I
where you
see.
find the gamers. They're in the basement. But you know, not
Nice.
including the frame data, you know, I've read in interviews was an intentional decision by Dice Game and Co.
Fucking bullshit, though. I don't care if it's intentional
Total
or
cop
not.
out. Complete cop out. Because he, you know, the argument that he made is he doesn't want to overwhelm new players with things like numbers.
Hide
The
it
thing
in
is-
the fucking basement.
But new players, they don't even care yet. The numbers aren't gonna. They're not gonna see the numbers and be like, this game's for nerds.
Right, you can hide the numbers in the basement, right? You can hide it from them. You can make it weird to find. That's, you know, whatever. But if that's the case, why didn't they post it on their website? You know, like
It's not
Street
like they
Fighter
don't
does.
know what frame data is. It's in all the other Arc Sys games. Dice Game's like, no, this game doesn't have frame data.
Now
Part
it's
of,
yeah.
I don't know. Part of me almost believes it, and just believes that it's a stupid decision. But that's my MO. I always believe in poor decision making over cynicism. But
I will say that I think that with a couple of glaring holes, like I think the game is like as a product pretty good. Pretty good as a product.
I mean, at the end of the day, you can load it up. It functions mostly on
It's got
day
a robust
one.
training mode. It's got great netcode. The lobby has tons of issues that needs to get worked out. The training mode could be better. Single player content, there's more coming. I don't really care that much personally about it.
Yeah. And the story mode is what it is. Like people, if,
Well, I
if
like
you've been into
I do
Guild,
like the story mode.
I kind of wish more fighting games did the story mode that Guilty Gear does, where they throw out the idea of fighting 24/7 and they just go, here's the characters, here's the plot.
Yeah,
But,
that's sort of Arc Sys' signature move. They started doing that with the Blaze Blue games, where
Yeah.
it just was like, well, some people like these characters and want a story, but it's kind of hard to make single-player story-driven fighting game content because they're just not fun that way. So
Well, because if you have a story mode where you have to have a fight every couple minutes, every character just looks like either you have to be really contrived in all your situations, or every character looks like a psychopath.
yeah, exactly.
It's one way or the other.
Not a lot of fighting in the Guilty Gear Strive story mode. There's not a whole ton of fighting.
Which I am totally fine with. Speaking of fine, we got a nice little Duon color going on right now.
Full on.
basement.
I like
You know,
the
Anji,
coordination.
Anji, a rare character in this version of the game, or this iteration of Guilty Gear. A lot of people think he's not particularly strong, but you still see him being played by people like Lost Soul, who famously does not play that character. So, I don't know, maybe there's more to the character than we see right now, but coming from Plus R, where Anji is an absolute terror, he's kind of breezy to deal with in this game, but maybe that's just me.
Well, I mean, all of his, at least, you know, it might be the soul coming out of me, but all of his Fujin options are reactable.
Totally react.
So it's like, it's just not, you know, it's not scary.
But Basement just 6K and messing him up. By the way, did you know that you can punish the low option with DP if it's close enough?
I mean, yes, if it was close enough. I don't know what that close enough range is.
Yeah, you just practice it. But yeah, so that option, which is supposed to be safe, is actually punishable for still levels.
Ooh, speaking of the low option though, setting up the blade off of that.
Basement
Going
looks
into
good.
the
Can I also
Yeah.
say color coordination from these players is excellent.
Oh, yeah. The best part of this match right now.
I don't know, that
Nice.
anti-air was pretty sick.
It
So one thing
was.
Anji has going for him is that anti-air move is very, very good.
Oh yeah,
and-
especially able to back air dash out of it.
I
Very
didn't
No,
good.
he can
realize
forward
the
air dash, too.
shadow,
He recovers in the air.
I see.
Oh, got him with the double overhead, punishing the throw. I didn't realize the shadows washed out the colors.
Yeah, the lighting
Definitely.
work in this game is very good. They did great lighting. Every stage makes the colors look different. It's quite good. I don't love all the stages. Some of them are kind of weird on my eyes, but
Yeah.
the ones that I like are great. This one in particular, I think, is an excellent
Did you
stage.
happen to start watching the match?
Oh, no, I did not spectate it.
Alright.
All right, we'll see if we
Boy.
can get these two to stop. In the meantime, I mean, Basement was looking pretty strong. Standard Milia play, you know, getting that solid offense going, especially off of like a knockdown into the top setup. That being said, Anji doing some work trying to bait with some of those anti-airs and then backdashing, just trying to control that aerial space he assumed Melia was going for. But Yongo was definitely struggling in some ways that I think he kind of mentioned the character has problems with. I'm trying to figure out if things are going to work out, but looks like they're gonna keep playing this out, and we're just gonna have to see life bars go down.
They have to play out at least this one game, right? Because they already started. I added them in Discord to let them know what's up. So hopefully they see that and they can
right now.
I'll try to remember to spectate next time.
Yeah. So the main thing that I see in terms of like real streams, I'll call other tournaments real streams for a second. In terms of they're looking to put out content, whereas this tournament is looking to put out a good experience for tournament goers. That is our number one objective.
The primary.
Here.
Yeah,
primary objective, the prime directive, that everyone has fun. So part of that is making sure that these tournaments run as quickly as possible. So I leave it as the lobbies don't quit out to the room every single game. So I run this risk, whereas other tournaments have it so they quit the lobby every time. It's a first to one, they just keep running those, which is fucking brutal as a player.
Yeah, even the PS4 ones. Do the PS4 ones have this issue?
I think so.
Damn.
I haven't watched many.
Hopefully they'll deal with this pretty quick. It absolutely. You're right. It absolutely seems like they added spectating like the day before. They're like, oh wait, yeah. Online tournaments are really important to fighting games now. Holy hell.
Well, because they didn't add this player lobby until after the last beta, right? This was
on release. Second, we only saw this on release.
Last second edition, yeah. So this is.
Yeah, it's like somebody tapped them on the shoulder and was like, like the main thing for fighting games right now is online tournaments, right?
Whereas like people want to like play with their friends, right? Like, what? Friends? She's like, I have no friends. I don't know what you're talking about. They complied
with your statement, so this time I'm going to make sure that I spectate the match.
It looked like,
it looked like the
that situation. 1-1 apiece?
Yep. It should be 1 apiece.
Nice. It's 2-1 apiece? They went through 2 games in the time? Oh, dear. That would be.
Yongo, they've been putting in some grind too. He's level 533. He's put some hours in.
Kind of.
Duel 1.
Not not like 1,000. Some people are level, over 1,000. But...
Well, so if you haven't played Celestial Floor a lot, you get
I play. I mean, I'm on Celestial Floor. Well, I haven't got my VIP back, but I didn't play it a ton, and I think I got to like level 180 with my soul.
No, you get like 100,000 plus experience per match. This list for like you gain levels so fucking fast.
Yeah, I've mostly been playing sets with people I know. I've not been playing randos in Celestial. Maybe I should.
I'm just saying, level 500 doesn't mean a ton, right? Like you get that so fast.
Right now he's trying to show it means something, but really not being able to deal with the air approach that Basement has been giving him, and finally getting Melee in the corner, but if only by Basement's own control. YRC to break out of that pressure, get the Fujin started. Melia just jumps right out, and now Basement just playing a far hit and run game.
6P, Anji's 6P, very good in this game. They're all very good in this game, but his is particularly, like it has a good hitbox. I've noticed that. 6K keeps snipping him. The 6K in this game is that overhead. It's actually pretty slow compared to other Guilty Gears, but...
You just beat that burst?
Okay. Gotten some lows into the Fujin, and now we got a combo going. Melia not with the highest health, not using the dust as the ender, but not really having a solid follow-up, letting him just back out, getting hit by the double overhead.
He was definitely looking for the wall splat there. The wall splat would have killed. But instead, OTG, great recognition of how much life Yango had left. God fucking damn it.
Well, we are at 2-1 in the set, I believe, since we assumed it was going to continue. Peripheral, you still got it?
Nope. It is also looks like it's booting me out.
Cool. So that is now a noted fact that it is just a bug that stops all spectating. Neato. Okay.
Nice work, Dice K. Love the game, but this needs some refinement.
Yeah, I love the game. I love the game. I don't love training mode in this game. I think it's pretty good. Maybe there's more shortcuts than I know about. Right, in terms of getting
I think it's pretty good.
It takes a while to navigate the menus, is my only problem.
Yeah, not quite as good as Street Fighters, but
Yeah.
still pretty.
They have a lot of options. I love the amount of options that they have. But if you can, like, through buttons, like, navigate through their menus faster, that would be fantastic. Honestly, Street Fighter's got the best training mode at the moment. I agree, but that's only because Street Fighter includes frame data.
Took a while. It took until season 3 for them to get there.
yeah. It's not like Street Fighter started up that good.
A lot of the features that Street Fighter has that I think is really good. One of the things I like is that it lets you. One of the things I wish too. So it lets you set a delay timing for wake up or on block actions.
Yeah,
I wish it would
fantastic.
let you.
Really nice.
Fantastic.
I would love if it was you could set it to random in 0 and 20 frames. So that you can do things like practice whiff punish timing or reactions.
Yeah.
Or like
You
set
kind
up
of have to set that up manually-ish.
Yeah.
Which sucks. That sucks a lot. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. If it had it manually, it's a great whiff punish training tool. It would be really good for setting up situations like it's really hard to practice doing like delay throw timing to block DPs and throw because there's no way to set the dummy to do like
Immediate DP or delay throw. Yeah.
So,
yes.
So
Yeah.
Eddventure makes me never laugh as much as I want to. Okay, you're saying, yeah. Like I said, it takes, in my opinion, it takes way too long for me to switch counter hit state from on to off, right? It takes me way too long to switch the block state.
It's 3 menu clicks. You have to go through 3 different menus
which
before
is
you get the
fucking
counter
insane. That's fucking insane.
At this point, I'm super fast at it, so I don't know.
Yeah, I was
Right,
about to
like
say.
I got it memorized, but like fuck that. Like it should literally just be like menu like over, like just it should be fast.
I get you. I think the fact that it's there and it's clear where to find it, I think that just works. I think that's the least of their issues in terms of all this stuff.
True, it is the least of their issues. Frame data,
Officially on to drink 3
fucking
of the evening.
replay jump-ins. We have that in Plus R. Give it to us in Strive.
All right, it looks like Basement is moving on 3-1 in the set. So our winners semis finals, excuse me, will be winners finals.
Yeah, winners
Will
finals.
be Basement versus Eddventure. Sorry, challenge saying semifinals, and I'm like,
Looking forward to that. I don't know a ton about the Milia Axel matchup. I have not played it very much. If I see a Milia, I'm tending to want to play Soul for the reversal. So
that makes a lot of sense.
I really do not know a ton about this matchup. I've barely played it.
I
So
mean, is there a way to make sure that the stage picked is not the one that's been for the last couple times? Because that's it might just be a coincidence, but that stage has been the one that we've been.
I'm gonna assume it's the coincidence. It's just the connection with.
Okay.
Just the connection with them.
Okay.
and that's one of the safer stages in terms of lagginess.
It
It's
is, yeah.
one
So
of
I
the
don't
good
want to
ones.
push them away from that, right?
Okay. Okay. Fair enough.
The fact that like Street Fighter 4 had a frame rate test in game and then no other games had it since then, it's like what the fuck? That is
I think they just assumed that
extremely
everybody-
necessary. But people
I thought
kinda-
5. I thought 5 has one.
5 has an external one that they made for the Intel, the Olympics.
I
But
thought
Street Fighter
you
4
could. It's.
No,
anyway.
Street Fighter 4, in order to go into the online mode, you have to go through its frame rate test, and you have to pass it
Right,
before they ever let you in. Which honestly should always be the case. 100%. There's no reason not to. TOing Ness, which is...
Well, who do you like? Who do you think you'll want to play, Houseman, when you finally get the game?
When I get the game, I'm gonna probably play Geo, or if not, Nago. Like, they seem like...
Nago seems really good. Geo feels a lot like Soul in terms of there's, like, easy to play, well-defined strength right now, not really gonna get any better, and she's just the worst Soul in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, know.
For me, it's never, like, I know you guys, you both in particular, tend to be like gameplay. For me, I have to feel it out. And so it starts with the style. If I like how they're playing, the way I'm playing, then cool. If not, I'll move on to the next person, so on and so forth.
Yeah, Geo character, she is very strong in the right hands, but, you know, that's true of any character. She has a couple of issues that I think are, you know, pretty prevalent that you can, you know, sort of handle with matchup knowledge, but she has a lot of really strong stuff, and she's very dynamic. If you really like movement, she's a great character to play.
Mm-hmm. Her dash buttons are so, like, her dash
Geo
stuff is so
special,
good.
So Geo has a special property on her moves where she can dash install them, basically getting dash versions of her normals, and they're absurd. And another thing about it is that, have you noticed what happens when she recovers from a whiff or blocked button when she dash installs them, Kevin?
Not particularly. I was gonna say everyone.
She teleports forward. It moves her model forward past. Like, I think what they do is they put the back of her model at the front end of where the active frames are.
I hadn't noticed that.
Throw you. Oh, it's wild. I'll show you after.
I'll have to see that. I was gonna say everyone has dash installs, but Geo's dash comes out so much faster. So much faster, in fact, that when I try and raw super, because obviously, you know, I play Ken, right? I raw super from time to time. I actually
it's an
get
anime game. That's
forward dash in my half circle back forward. I actually get dash instead of super. Because they make her dash so fast. But that does not happen with any other character. Every other character, I just get my super.
Ooh, speaking of fast though, getting right under, just coming out just in Ed's favor. We're in winners finals for those just tuning in.
I really like that jump back out of Eddventure there. I think a good option overall to just go into the air against Milia.
Yeah. Not to challenge them, to at least throw off, because like Milia, I feel like expects you to stay in one place to some degree unless they're playing around that, and Ed just isn't. He's neutral jumping, he's back jumping a little bit.
The great Ryan Hunter, I don't know if you guys know him. Ryan Hunter is a Guilty Gear player and commentator. He's a really great guy. He helps a lot of players out. You know, I've heard him extol numerous times that, like, at least in the context of Plus R, when you're playing these wild, fast pressure characters like Milia and Chip, the worst thing you can do is stand still. Like, you need to be moving to make their lives difficult, right? Like, your instinct is to want to play reactive and knock them out of the sky or whatever, but you just can't do that. You have to stay dynamic.
They're moving too fast. You gotta call them out. Milia in particular, though, at least in Plus R, and it looks like the same way in Strive as well, is very much a air to ground character. So getting into the air and challenging her in the air and like removes some of the advantage that she has.
That's exactly one of the things with Axel in this game, is that Axel is a ground to, like, his ground to air anti-air is very strong. But his air to air is good. Actually, it's very good, but
everyone's getting hit by that reversal super into command throw.
Pattern.
Alright, here we go. Are you in the mix? He's in the mix right now. More mix.
He's out though.
More mix. Not converting off of the air normal into low.
And
I'm
double
kind of disappointed by that.
It didn't punish the whiff throw either, and then gets the overhead. Yeah. And I know it's relatively slow. It's slower than it was in other games, but it's fast enough with the mental stack and and even maybe a little bit of the online
Like, it's
factor
still
going on.
reasonably fast, right? It's not.
Yeah.
It's not
Oh,
like
yeah.
the last games where it's like literally just a pure guess. There are some amount of reacting to what Millie does,
Oops.
but yeah, it's still.
Oh, oops, my bad. I accidentally. No,
Oh,
I
damn
don't
it.
want this. I accidentally joined up.
Peripheral muscle memory kicking in.
No, I was trying to spectate.
He's like,
but I
I'll
pressed
fuck
the
you
wrong
up. You're like, Purple's like, I can fucking win
Mm-hmm.
this tournament. I'll fuck you guys up.
Let me show you how this. Let me show you the Axel play you need to bring to the
No,
table.
I think Eddventure is.
But we're not
more
gonna
solid.
see it. We're gonna see Chip instead. Matching fire with fire. I kind of like it.
He's bringing the fast. Yeah, I would say that Milia Axel is not a good matchup for Axel. It's one of the other ends of those polarized matchups.
I've definitely been seeing some Chip going on. Trying to remember Rushdown in particular. I love his movement. Love some of the backdash that he has, just to like kind of keep space a little ambiguous. But right now we are staying completely in the air.
Talking about my boy Rushdown V2.
Of course, Rushdown.
He's my main. He's my man. We first of all shared a hotel room at that tournament. It was a real good time. Second, I play him every single night for like 30 games every night, and his chip has just been terrorizing me.
I can see it. I can absolutely see it. And right now, this jump two, hey, he's doing real nice with the wall splat through the air, and we are on to the next stage. Positive, gaining a nice amount of meter, but okay, just gaining enough meter. I thought he was gonna do an RC just to convert into the wall splat, but no.
Might end up costing him. Alright, raw blue RC there. And defensive.
Overhead.
Oh, he misses his conversion on the overhead. That's actually kind of a tough conversion.
And I was gonna
Gets
say
hit into the throw.
to the throw. I was gonna say one of Chip's kind of unique problems is that I feel like sometimes some of his conversions just either don't work or are much trickier than a few other characters.
They're hard to do because he's so fast as a character that you also have to be hit confirming just that much faster compared to every other character.
Yeah, but that's a double-edged sword because Chips can honestly like American reset easier than any character in any game.
Oh, yeah.
You drop the combo, you go, oops, Alpha Blade. Oh no, that was a mix-up.
Yeah, I didn't
right
drop
now.
it, I just mixed you the fuck up.
Right now the mix-up's happening to Eddventure, though, not really able to get much started. Gonna get her out of the air with the super,
Wow,
but
he just does it.
I respect it.
I mean, I respect him, man. He just fucking did it. He's like, nah. Get out.
He saw her planting roses in the sky.
He got more DP into the RC. It might have. It might have. He got the wall splat and the super, maybe. Millia's got low health, but it's all for naught because he dropped that combo. No RC there. Lets it rip again. I love the
Live by the
backdash.
sword, die by the sword.
Backdash, yeah.
I'd really like to see Ed go back to Axel. I think that chip looked pretty good, but he's sticking with it.
Oh, going right into this final life of his.
I have to respect it.
I see it here. Obviously, the aerial approach from Chip had whiff, but even still, just knowing that spacing well enough that he can call it out. Basement looking really strong on this potential final game.
Yeah, see, the other problem about this potential matchup is that Milia being so fast and airbound kind of makes it harder for Chip to pin you down, which is really what he does absolutely the best. He's trying to go for that with that J2K, which is, in my opinion, the most busted individual move in the game. There's really no good answers to it, but he just can't get a clean, grounded hit to be blocked even. And,
yeah, we're seeing that entirely. We are playing cat and mouse at this point. I really can't say who's the cat or mouse in any scenario, but right now it seems like Basement was playing with his food and now getting stuck in the corner. No
oh, he keeps going for that overhead.
Nice air-to-air, but again, no conversion off of it.
One interesting thing about this matchup is that normally these are both low damage characters, but since they're the first and second least health respectively, it actually becomes a high damage matchup.
Yeah, kind of. And I mean, we see this conversion going on, but even then, like, I feel like if that was Axel, if that was May, Millie would always be dead at that point. Like, the low damage still is a factor. He's burst. And a good punish for that jump move you called so busted, not being used as well as it probably should have been. Nice use of the RRC. Now we're gonna see, yeah, again a punish off of that. It seems like Basement has an answer for that jump normal that Chip could usually abuse so well.
Oh, catches him with the jump N. That's a really good button. Sticks right out in front of her.
Okay.
He keeps trying to go for it. Him and all Chips know that that's a strong move, but it's just not working out against this Millie. She's staying. Comeback Kid is just staying too airborne to really get the value out of that move.
This is actually, ironically enough, now that you mentioned it, this is the first round that it's actually been somewhat effective because Comeback Kid has been staying a little more to the ground and not moving as much.
Comeback Kid.
I'm sorry.
What am I listening to?
Yeah, I know. I see long words in the name and I just mix it up. I start with a blade.
So there's another bit of knowledge is that light disc is punishable. Millias can space it, but that move is minus 14.
Yeah.
But it just all happens so fast that you can't keep up with it, you know?
And not everyone knows the frame data, but you know what? Frame data doesn't exactly matter when you're getting mixed up and Basement, you know, taking that game.
It's been doing very
Moving
well.
on to Grand Finals, been looking great this whole tournament.
Yeah, I'm looking at the bracket and I don't see anybody that is ready to challenge them necessarily yet. He took out Comeback. No, he did not take out Comeback Kid earlier. That's the only person he hasn't fought. That was 3-0, I believe.
That was 3-0.
I think Eddventure could win that with his Axel. I just think he needs to take a slightly different approach. It's a bad matchup for Axel, but I think that would, you know, he's so, from what I've seen, very strong with that character and has a really considered game plan. And I think that might be his best bet, but it's up to him to decide what he's got to do to make it work for him in this tournament.
Mayhaps. But that being said, we're going to have to move to losers semifinals, where we will have the actual Comeback Kid. My mistake for
versus
misnaming.
Swordsquish, the May Mirror. The mirror you've all been waiting for.
Oh, are we getting a Totsugeki battle?
I hope so.
A Totsugeki battle opera?
Time for dolphin on dolphin violence.
LynGang, I don't think there is a way, because unlike Street Fighter, like, it doesn't let two things control player one at the same time. So like I have to sit with this stupid ass fucking stick in my lap the whole time rather than using keyboard controls, because I want to also play.
Yeah, you can't, unlike every other fighting game ever, you can't simultaneously use a keyboard and a controller. It has its own non-Steam based internal, like, you can disable all your controllers in Steam and then run the game and a controller will still work.
I think if you hit the keyboard first, so what happens to me is I'll accidentally smash enter when it's like log in now, I'm like smash enter, and then it's like, alright, keyboard is player 1, your stick is player 2. Get fucked. Like, get fucked.
I don't know what their logic was with doing that. I think one of the things they might have wanted to do is prevent people from using macro tools, you know, like personally for me, I use Joy 2 key when I play like plus R, right? Because I just like to have more control over what buttons get set where, and I like to switch it for different characters without having to go into the menu every time. But you can, with those softwares, you can set up macros. Like, you could set up like a one button. I don't
see how it really gets rid of macros, because I know there are controllers that allow you to program macros into the controller itself. So
really?
That's what. Yeah.
I've never seen that.
Yeah, no, that's those janky
anyway,
controllers.
Maze using the bona fide most laggiest stage.
They need
but
it.
It's appropriate. They need it. She needs it.
He needs it.
The most beautiful stage in my opinion. I think the stage looks great. It's a shame it's laggy.
Alright, here we go. We're getting all the dolphins we could possibly hope for right now. But, you know, I thought it was looking even, but the Comeback Kid just got a fucking
He just didn't realize
I didn't realize who was winning, yeah.
Exactly.
It turns out
I
it
have
was
nothing
the
but,
same May getting hit every time.
I have nothing but
come back.
disdain for this character and antipathy towards May players, so I have nothing to say. I'll
I'm
just
glad
hear
we brought
quietly.
you on the commentary couch.
I'll just
You
hear.
have nothing to say.
Just call me when an Axel or a Soul is on the screen, or maybe a Leo.
So I'm
So then-
definitely in the minority that I actually like playing against May. I think it's like super fun.
It's interesting to feel that way, but
Right now, Squash able to get the the air dash into the slash. But right now, yeah, like Comeback Kid had some really dominating plays early on. Really, it was Squash just challenging in a few scenarios, and yeah, like that neutral
the
jump.
burst
Having
bait!
some great reads between the
Good
neutral jump, the
combos,
base,
pick up the JD.
the burst base.
That should be dead. Yeah,
That's
that's
dead.
fucking dead.
Some just really solid reads on what the Comeback Kid wanted to do. And that's kind of all you need when you only need 2 or 3 combos.
And I don't even remember who just won. Like, I was like, alright, May won. That's all I need to remember to update the score.
Again, same
think
combo
it's-
twice in a row.
Was it Comeback Kid? I actually don't know. Tell me.
Oh, it was Squash. It was Squash.
It was
Squash
Squash?
won the first game,
Wish?
and he's gonna win this round as well. No,
Squishy Squash?
have the meter. Wish.
Yo, the jump back. Catching the up dolphin. That's fucking disgusting.
literally pretty much all of May's buttons are disjointed in some way, so
Yeah, but
Like-
she's facing herself. They should be able to deal with it.
I mean they should be able to, but it's just like 2 invincible hurtbox-less characters running at each other. How does it even work?
Oh my god. The passive aggressive salt coming out right now.
It's the salt levels are so high right now.
What are you talking about? What?
They are so high right now.
I'm just staying back.
Yeah, and those fangs are already
Nice
covered in
bait.
salt.
The anti-air dolphin, I like that. Up dolphin or whatever you want to call
Oh,
it.
that 2H
Missile punish.
is probably the most whip punishable move in the history of fighting games. You gotta be careful with that.
Right into it.
Right, jump. The
RC.
fuzzy jump back, I like that. And again, another fuzzy jump back.
Yeah.
I really like that.
Not
out
able
of
to-
Swordsquish.
I think
He's been doing it a
Daisuke's
few
decision
times.
to make up dolphin plus on block is actually one of the most sinister decisions a human being has ever made.
Like I said, nothing but pure, like,
Salt.
high Himalayan mountain salt coming out right now.
Oh man.
Like, you guys ever see those oven
One-
blocks of salt that you cook a steak on?
Yeah.
We're 1 all in the set if you're not able to follow.
I think I got it this time.
Okay.
But thank you, I appreciate it.
I'm doing little doodles on my Chromebook just to make sure I got which side is correct. Oh man. Next is the lows. We got this corner pressure finally coming from Squash as opposed to Comeback Kid, but that'd be a nice challenge to get out of that situation. What? Just
Dude, she run stopped right outside of that throw
It's-
range. Caught Squishy missing with that throw. That was so good, and that should be dead.
It's so ballsy too.
No,
Oh,
it is dead. All right, what am I talking
it's
about?
dead. Of course it's
So
dead.
fucking dead.
Oh man.
Yeah.
This jump back catches in with the 2H. I feel like I've seen that situation so often. Jump back to get the dolphin, but it's just too, I would assume, late.
Oh, the reset.
Something grab.
No, that combo. What the hell?
Combo. He didn't mash. He didn't mash enough. Let's burst.
Oh, I like the RC, but it gets in here. Get
Lot
Orca. Get free willied all over the place.
Alright.
Oh, that was Comeback Kid, right? Yeah, that was
up.
Comeback
Good.
Kid.
Yeah, that was
I run
quite
into
the
that
conversion.
problem where I was like, I know one of them won it,
Exactly.
but in my
exactly.
mind, I go back to my memory. I'm like, I can't remember which color actually won.
The 2H again, the star player of this set.
Right?
It's really, I mean, it's very whip punishable. It's got a lot of weaknesses, but when it hits, it hits.
Yeah, but you're not gonna whiff when you run up in front of your opponent's face.
Yo, he fucking
Just
went
ran up
for
with
it.
the super-
Oh, and he caught the throw!
Why would he throw that?
No, he had already thrown. It was already over. It was too late.
It was too late.
He was already dead.
They traded as well. Alright, comeback kid on, I believe, set point. Yeah, exactly.
I am loving literally
happy
every
right now.
second of this. This is so good.
This conversion with Dolphin taking it right to the corner.
Plus
Squish looking
frames,
good.
gets him with the overhead.
Nice block. Challenge off of the neutral jump.
Catches the
Trading
back
off.
dash comeback kid, not giving up.
Great.
Oh man. Nice
Alright, the
little
2H,
anchor.
the jump 2H coming out strong. Another
There it
in
is.
combos into the super, not gonna be. It is enough to kill.
So much. It is way more than enough. Comeback kid using a combination of mad dashery and 2H with super for the win.
You know, actually watching that, it was,
Perfection.
you know, I need to give some credit.
It
Like,
was
it is an interesting
perfection.
matchup because I think it really hinges on which player realizes they have opposable thumbs first. And figures out how to
And then
manipulate tools so that
Pure,
they can.
filtered, like 100% pure filtered Himalayan pink salt. We're talking about a solid chunk, like a 5-pound block of salt in this commentary booth right now.
Telling you, man, it's not good for your health. It's not good for your health.
Yeah, my
Not
blood
good for your
pressure-
heart.
You're gonna live a shorter life just because you're so salty about the tiny
That
girl.
match was beautiful. I loved every second of it.
Oh man. I can't. There was an frankly obscene amount of dash up 2H in that set. I will admit though.
Yeah, no, comeback kid, you're right. The hit confirming in this game is actually just way easier. Like it's
Than Street
so-
Fighter, you
Yeah,
mean?
in Street Fighter, it's so
Yeah,
fucking
no,
easy
in-
compared to Street
In
Fighter.
Guilty Gear, famously, hit confirms and whiff punishes are much like it's in Street Fighter. They tend to be in the like, generally speaking, the like 14 to 18 frame region. In Guilty Gear, they're in the low 20s usually. Even in the old and unforgiving Guilty Gears, single hit confirms into super are like pretty easy. Like in Plus R Soul's 2D into his super Tyrant Rave, I believe that's a 20 frame window that you have to hit that. So you know,
Yeah, it's
if you're from a Street Fighter 5, you know, an intermediate or high level Street Fighter 5 background, like you'll actually find that aspect of Guilty Gear really.
yeah,
what's
because
the
you
word?
said 20 frame window,
Flat.
whereas like in Street Fighter 5, easy hit confirms are considered 17 frames.
17
like-
is like
Yeah.
way easy.
Yeah,
right?
like that's the
16
baby
is-
hit confirm. You're like, oh yeah, okay, 17 frames, easy. This game's like 20
Yeah.
minimum. You're like, fuck yeah, let's go.
Yeah. I mean, there are tighter hit confirms in the game. Like actually, a character like Chip has some harder ones to do. But just generally speaking, hitboxes and hurtboxes are bigger, and
Whiff
recovery
frames
are
are
longer.
so long. Whiff frames are so long.
Yeah,
And it's always
do
been
not
like that.
good.
Even in old Guilty Gear, it's that's like the most shocking thing to me as a Street Fighter player to discover. That like yeah, hit confirms and whiff punishes are I don't want to say easy, but like not as painfully challenging as they are in Street Fighter. At least you know
Yes.
learning
You
them.
got this, comeback kid. You got this. I
Yeah.
believe in you.
Throwing
Adventure once
shade
again
against our
matching
boy
up.
Adventure.
I
Yeah,
love
mention.
I'm all on Adventure. You can have comeback kid. I've got a big brain, polite, chivalrous Axel player.
Well, right now, Comeback Kid has a bit of Adventure on his plate right now because he's doing mad damage.
Comeback
Baited that
kid
burst early.
smashing his head straight into the paint.
Damn.
He's going
I
hard.
don't know. I
in the
didn't see that
paint.
round. What happened?
He's going hard into
Don't
motherfucking
worry,
paint.
nobody saw it either. It lasted only about 5 seconds.
Yeah, he was
And
working on his
unfortunately,
Axel any percent record.
Simple little conversion. And now in the corner, doesn't get a conversion off of that 2H, but actually, you know what? Get some follow-up off of the blade swing.
Yeah, but the counter hit gonna wall split. No! Too far away! That's so
Goes with the
unfortunate.
low.
Okay, he's
And
got the
oh,
RC.
man.
The savior.
Like, love Ed using those lows just because he knew that his reversal super was being called out. Unfortunately, just couldn't gain any momentum from it. And I know that's like an issue the character Axel just has.
Your whiffs
but
forces an early burst. Let's see if that comes to bite Eddventure in the butt. And it's looking like it. Oh no, you want to be able to burst a hit like that.
No burst available right now. The jump back doing okay. We're gonna go into the chain swing.
Comeback
not
kid.
very good at making a comeback, but excellent at holding the lead. So
That's gonna
be a block.
block.
Or whiffed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's blocked.
Alright, but those it's safe. It's safe.
Yeah.
Comeback kid needs to know that you gotta jump the spinny slicer thingy.
He's already in the air.
Jump that.
There you go. Dash is over and go around.
Comeback kid looking hella good right now. Let's go.
I feel like that happens so often.
Oh no, he bursts so fast and he's getting caught by the command throw. You gotta look for the dig dugs, the dig trios. Gotta see him in the grounds.
The dig trio. Copyright. Explosion a little too far.
Yeah, no, Dig Trios is the off-brand Doug Trio. It's cool.
Doug trio, that thank you. Alright.
Oh,
no, the base doesn't get the pickup. Baits the super though. And he fucked that up. I think he tried to reversal super there. Yeah, he like tried to land, super was way back.
Yeah, comeback kid gets caught by the second swing, and with that, it gets a point on the board.
Okay. Eddventure stealing that round, you know.
That's the steal. Yeah.
Side note.
Yeah, that's
how
the
much chip
fucking
damage
steal.
Mr. Cherry does. That move does a lot of chip damage.
Yeah, it does. We're seeing little red chips taken away from comeback kid's life just because of those explosions. But this dashing will take so much more red, especially if it's dropped into another.
That could have been game for Eddventure, but he's constantly been on that punish situation. But he hits him with the Yoga Sniper.
Comeback kid's gotta be kicking himself right now. He had that. Yeah, in the
I mean,
bag.
it's 1-all in the set. It's too early to be kicking yourself. You gotta be making your hands do the work, not your feet.
Have you seen May players? I'm 100% certain that they play with their feet.
I assume face and not feet, but that being
I mean, we were
said,
talking about opposable
comeback
thumbs.
kid using all the command grabs. Unintentionally baiting the burst because I swear that 2H
that whip punish!
Disjoint, you saw the disjoint there. It just,
The whip punish. That's not a disjoint. That's actions. Fucking 5P going over comeback kid's head. He's just swinging that anchor into the hurt box. He's like, that's what you get for being Dulcim.
Oh my god, the Dolphins doing too much work now. This YRC is gonna go into full conversion.
What the hell? Alright, doesn't matter. He's got it.
Man, just punched that full range.
that was a very fast answer back from the comeback kid. That was
So good. I
Comeback kid, if you don't know what you're doing, that's okay, but it's working.
It's working.
right
Keep going. Don't stop.
now one thing we're seeing from comeback kid, which is good, is that 6Ps are pretty strong against Axel, generally speaking. So he seems to be opening up the round with that.
Another thing is instead of a jump back H that I forget the other person's name was doing, Allure was doing, the jump forward H, so the air dash forward H, catching a lot of the options that Eddventure is trying to do. Oh no! Oh no!
Got him. With that, a really interesting conversion. Oh man, I was worried that PRC was going to be the death of him, but Eddventure managed to squeak it out. Giving up a little space here and there, yeah, and the air dash just gets in on him fully.
He's falling
Gets
for those
the
command
winehouse.
throws all the time.
And they're looking for everything else, man, and it's good to pull it out mid-set, especially when you need that side switch to get out of the corner. So again, goes to the air normal, gets caught with the anchor.
Not able to convert off of it though. Very unfortunate.
Eddventure probably looking to use this meter. 1 for the reversal and 2
I
for the
respect
RC.
Oh, there he goes. He finally learned
There
the
it
mini
is.
RC. There we go.
No!
Good answer to that.
Kind of baited it.
He did. He got the reversal. Didn't get the slowdown, but you know what? Just the fact that he wasn't punished, all that he needed. We're 2-2.
Again, I'm telling you, I'm now more confident in my feeling than ever that this is actually an even matchup.
So, like, I understand wanting to, like, call matchups even or not, but, like, we're so early into this game, like, I feel like it's every matchup is even, and we just need to find more tech.
I think that's fair. I don't know. I always think about things in terms of matchups, and like, I'm not saying it definitively. I'm just saying like with what we know right now, what matchup looks like.
Sure.
That's how I think about games. Like I don't like. I think like, I mean, tiers are. I think are actually a useful way to think about things. But like generally speaking, you want to talk about matchups, and you know it's imperfect information, but like.
Ooh, nice RC.
Oh, he just fucking got him.
Not like this.
Exactly like this.
Fuck the matchup. We're going
you never know when
style.
somebody's going to discover a piece of tech that changes the game. Like, maybe that wake up super thing we were talking about before will be the difference.
There we go.
That puts it in Axel's favor or something.
Switching up a little bit. Right now, Eddventure doing a lot better in this neutral situation, finding opportunities to reset things, especially with that command grab, not saving it for the last minute. Nice overhead. No, not able to fully convert, but instead just calls it out with a nice anti-air.
Dude, we're going to last game, last round.
Yeah. Nice with the anchor. Goes for the
bad start for an This is a bad start for an Axel player, but he manages to get himself out of the corner. Good.
Yeah, and that's really been making the difference is Ed being able to either get out of the corner sooner rather than later, or just jump out.
Oh, he caught him! I thought for
punish it at 60.
Alright, still doesn't know to jump the Slishy Slash, whatever it's called.
Will be blocked, and he doesn't have the resources to make it safe.
Oh, not blocked, just a straight up punish.
Yeah, I don't know if that was a better idea or not, but Comeback Kid went for it. Gonna use the PRC to get the clean victory.
I think that counter hit a air throw attempt. You know when you get RC'd and you're in the air, you're mashing that throw. You know you're scared, you're pooping your pants. And good call out by the Comeback Kid. Good call out.
Good stuff on Ed as well, fighting his bravest against a set that was just really not going his way right from the start, and came back in decent fashion, just not able to close it out, unfortunately.
A really strong play from Eddventure in this tournament. I really admired the way he played as an Axel player, so it was great to see him, and I hope he comes back for the next one, so I can watch him play some more. And you know, I feel for you, brother or sister. I'm sorry, I don't actually know your gender.
Oh, human being.
Human being.
That being said, Comeback Kid's gonna get a little water, so we have a bit of time before we get into grand finals. I think we're a little ahead in this tournament anyway. It's only 11 o'clock. 30-man tournament, run 2 hours. Considering, actually, we didn't really have any technical issues in terms of the tournament running.
This is a first to 3, right? This is 3 out of
all
5.
first to 3s. All first to 3s.
All the way through the bracket. We went with the original like 2 out of 3 until top 8, but honestly, the amount of, I don't even consider the players in this decision. It was the amount of gameplay to waiting ratio was way out of whack. I'm like, we gotta get these guys on here for longer.
I think for a smaller tournament, for a tournament under 64 players, I think that's fine. I personally, I'm an advocate for 3 out of 5, but it's really not feasible for most TOs or structures. So,
and it's because we're an online tournament that it's feasible. I don't expect any local or offline tournament to do this.
My personal preference is, now that we have some time, can Uncle Peripheral shake his fist at the sky
box it up.
You already started, so by all means.
All right. Let me tell you what the best way to play fighting games is, okay? Guys, Tekken's got it right.
No, fuck that. Fuck Tekken.
3 rounds?
First to 3 rounds, 60-second rounds.
No.
Okay.
No.
That's how you play
listen,
no,
listen,
that's just
Akuma
wrong.
Soul player. Listen, matches do not all go down in 30 seconds in most.
No, but what you're not getting is that is that Soul or Akuma don't care if the match is 60 seconds or 99 seconds. Making it 60 seconds buffs zoners because it makes timeouts a more viable strategy.
Tekken also doesn't have resources that carry over from round to round. Unless Akuma does. Does Akuma and Geese carry over their EX meter?
I don't know.
I actually don't know. I actually don't know if they do.
Anyway.
Tekken's also just a much different game. Like,
I'm just saying, I think that would buff a lot of playstyles without nerfing any playstyles. It would make
you're buffing all the playstyles that already do really well.
Well, no. I can see it in Guilty Gear. In Guilty Gear Strive, I could actually see that. You know, like I can be like, okay, sure. But like,
I feel like it wouldn't make a difference.
No, but no. If it doesn't make a difference, then it's a fine change. I worry about characters like Potemkin because they need that fucking time.
That's true. That's true. Potemkin does need that time to gamble his health to get in.
Yeah.
Oh, I was disconnected from the server.
Rip you.
They heard you talking, man.
Yeah, they're like, fuck this peripheral guy. Boot. Daisuke's like, fuck that guy. Get him off.
Broke his code.
Yeah.
Take his R code away.
As an aside, or in continuation of what I said, they do play first to 3 rounds in arcades in Japan, and I think first to 3 rounds, first two games would be pretty good because that would basically it's the same amount of rounds as a best to, or first to 3 rounds, but it keeps the downtime lower.
Sure,
and it doesn't change that much in Guilty Gear because the resources don't roll over except for burst.
Well, so as a competitor, right, as a competitive person, so I don't want to stray too far away from what online ranked is, right? If online ranked is first to 2 rounds, then like the strategies that you come up with and the adaptations that you have in terms of first to 3 rounds, especially like meter management in terms of bursts and stuff, are different. I don't want to stray from that too much, right? Because
That's a good point.
Online competitive to be similar to offline competitive.
That's a good point, and that's like always been a thing with Guilty Gear. Is even in Japan where there's a big arcade scene, is that console and tournament Guilty Gear is played first to 2 rounds, and arcade Guilty Gear is played first to 3 rounds, generally speaking, and that like makes them kind of different games. Right?
They are different games. Just like a first to 2 games is very different than a first to 3 games. Like your mentality going into it is different, and if it's not, good for you. But it should be different. You should actually think about them in different ways.
A good analog is
players. There are certain players that can play that way. I think there are some players, some really strong players. Like I feel like Tokido, he plays the way he's going to play, whether it's a first to 10, a first to 3, or first to 2. He'll still adapt differently in a first to 10 because he's given more time. But he's not like Daigo or even Sako who are better at adapting in those situations.
All right, right now we got grand finals.
That we do.
Grand finals. Come back, kid. With the May versus BasemntxGming. Hollywood with the mill.
Very dangerous games for both characters. May does not have a meterless reversal, but she has ridiculous damage, as we're about to find out.
Yeah.
That is not dead because of the RC, but we're gonna go through the wall. She's gonna build another meter.
Huge
this is an explosive matchup for May. It's Miller's job to keep the May pinned down.
The reversal throw, let's go!
He called the dash through and just said, nah, gonna chuck her.
I don't know, like, is Milia's dash through like Leo's and that's just reactable, or is it
pretty reactable.
Call out? It's reactable?
It seems like it has less of a visual cue, but it still is reactable. Yo, you literally see him go. You see him go through you, whereas Milia just kind of teleports. But even still.
But Leo also has like a special like pose animation that he's like, this is the pose, like this is the stance that I make when I run through you.
Ooh. Okay, Comeback Kid clearly does not care that is not an invincible reversal because he uses it like one.
Well, I think he saw the setup. He's like, this is a fake setup. Get fucked.
Oh, get fucked. You got blocked.
Gotta block that, yeah, holding it. Alright, gotta keep that safe. But, oh man, swinging that 2H.
That's what's been getting him here right now, and
Good
to be
blocks,
honest, it gave him
blocks,
that first round.
Good blocks. No, gets hit, doesn't. Does matter, he gets thrown afterwards.
Only block for so long.
Duel 3.
Hang around. With the overhead, straight into the blade. Like block on the under.
The easy low. No, I mean like the
I know. I'm just laughing. I'm laughing. I'm kind of funny. Nice call on the Dolphin. Not getting hit by the 2H like so many before him. What is
I
that?
don't have
What
nearly
is-
as much antipathy for Millia as they do for me. So.
Still just a bit. Trying to
It's
call
not in
out
this
the
game.
burst.
In Plus R, I have extreme antipathy for Millia and not much for me.
Great blocking from Comeback Kid, but that being said, the purple is high, the health is low. There's only one bar to spare, and Comeback Kid is just trying to find an opening. Whereas Millia,
You're
with-
with
using the PRC, but no. Comeback Kid being put in danger so often, finally gets caught by the far S. Oof. It was, I mean, you know, 1 round each. Obviously, this is the 3rd round going to, I'm trying to remember, because I can't see the name, and the name's not in the Discord, but it's BasemntxGming. In the low. Straight for the overheads now. It's going to be the mix.
Pretty tricky.
He'll come back, blocks it appropriately. Nice anti-air.
BasemntxGming doing a great job of like staying in May's sort of like dead spot, which is an important thing in Guilty Gear. It's like, you know, anti-airs are diverse in this game. It's not like a character will have one anti-air and that's the one that you use. But a lot of characters will have a dead spot over the top of their head, and that's BasemntxGming is sort of getting in that pocket by staying sort of right above May, and that's typically what Amelia does. But you know, Comeback Kid is showing, or not Comeback Kid, rather BasemntxGming is showing how strong that can be in this situation.
Absolutely. And now just applying the standard pressure, trying to bait something actually with that fast top. No burst base. Comeback Kid's gonna hold on to it for dear life. There it is. Spiking a ball in the direction. Not gonna be able to punch because we go into the RRC. Now Millia in a pretty good situation until that 2H. Comeback Kid betting it all. One more time, gonna go into SeaWorld.
That's gonna do a lot of damage.
That's so much damage. Command grab for the game. No, goes to the low and gets burst.
Gold burst.
Yeah, now
Well, meter.
all
Let's
the
see if you
meter.
can use it before the round is over.
RC again. Gonna use the PRC and again with the tricky overhead. You had to guess at that point.
Comeback Kid almost lived up to his name, but Millia Basement just, you know, kept it classic Millia. Gold burst. That gold burst was clutch. Gave him enough meter to be a little tricky and close out the round. Very good stuff.
Yeah, Basement now on a tournament game potential.
Okay, so it's 2-0, just checking.
It is 2-0 in Basement's favor. However,
Pretty
I
ugly
may have.
burst.
That is a really bad burst. No, absolutely. He called it out as it was. Backing himself into the corner. With the overhead.
Okay, well, we're getting our mix on right now.
That blade out there.
Someone
Now-
tell Basement that he should start DJing.
No, he tell him to go to the beach because he just got volleyball spikes out of his car. Now, either so heavy on both sides. Comeback Kid just playing a really patient game, trying to stay out of a certain range.
Chips a problem,
Really?
gotta FD that.
Honestly, Comeback Kid, you know, making 2 opportunities work in a huge way. BasemntxGming just like trying to get something started as he's been able to for these last couple of games. Finally able to get that side switch, but not much of a conversion. Back throw.
Was
To
the same
Dolphin.
well too many times and gets him out the
Yeah.
Oh
The
no.
2H again,
Oh,
that should be
no, so dead. Damage to
Yeah.
spare.
The 2H from May is just, you know, and it's so crazy. And she's got a lot of ways to frame trap into it, and that's so scary. Oh man, what a nightmare that button is. It's really, Comeback Kid using it really well.
Because that's one of my favorite parts about Guilty Gear. So you talk about any character, you're like, man, that character's fucked up. They could do X, Y, and Z, and it's busted as fuck. And you're like, yeah, that's every character, and it's so fun.
Yeah, that's what
Speaking of
makes this game
busted.
great.
corner pressure was nice, but actually able to push and Comeback Kid out of that situation might give him a second chance, especially with that meter. Tried for the 2H into the Dolphin.
I'm loving Comeback Kid's choice of defensive options in terms of when he's pressing and what he's pressing with. Oh, unintentional burst bait, but not able to convert off of it.
Same side.
A double overhead.
Well,
Oh, this time
PRC.
getting hit by the overhead.
Oh, but the burst bait, and with that car into dust.
I'm like 90% certain that he meant to YRC. The verse makes no sense in my mind. YRC
you know
does
what?
all the same things, but you know.
Doesn't matter what he meant to do because now BasemntxGming is on tournament point. That low into the top. Switches sides again, the low. Switches sides again. Comeback Kid is in a real bad spot. No resources to get him out of this pickle.
Ooh. Does
Looking
already
for-
committed to the
button.
button. Already committed to the button. Right. It happens.
That's full privilege. We can always cancel
And there it
that
is.
call it.
Speaking
With
of
the-
privilege, the RRC is
Well, great stuff from BasemntxGming. That was
Yeah.
really strong melee play, especially showing how he managed to contain the wild animal that is May in that last set. Really kept Comeback Kid locked down. Didn't give him many opportunities to live up to the name. Very impressive play.
Yeah, G Cheese. You guys do interviews? We could. Do you want to? Do you have words? Do you have words to say? BasemntxGming.
feel free to bring him in here.
I'm not. I'm not afraid to let you in. So I'll give you the commentary role real quick. Just hop into the chat and say your things. I'm gonna start up Street Fighter because we got Street Fighter Top 4 coming up.
Yeah, that's right.
We got Street Fighter Top 4 coming on up.
We ended a little early today, so not too late.
Yeah, we
for
got through it pretty
Move on to the
fast.
interview real quick. Street Fighter 2. I just wanted to say one thing on what you're talking about, Gami, is that one thing that makes Guilty Gear so fun to commentate to and talk about is that there's obviously characters that are stronger than other characters, and those characters are stronger because they have wider, easier to apply win conditions than other characters. But the thing about Guilty Gear is every character does have a win condition, and it's a fairly unique win condition. So there's always something to talk about. Soul has a very broad win condition. You if you block, he wins, right? Basically. But everybody, no matter how strong or weak they are, has something that they can do to win. And you really see that. I don't know enough about Strive, or nobody really does know enough.
No one knows enough about Strive
to say what that means, but looking at the precedent of past Guilty Gear games like Plus R, which is the only one that I really know anything about, you see some of the quote unquote weaker characters like Abba absolutely demolishing tournaments with people like Skeletal Minion because that win condition exists and gives them the opportunity to beat essentially busted characters like Testament and Zappa, and it's really great to watch, and it's what makes Guilty Gear such a cool game.
I agree 100%.
Anyway, we got Comeback Kid here. Oh no, I'm sorry, BasemntxGming. I apologize. How's it feel? You did great. That was really strong melee play.
Yeah, hey, thanks guys. Thanks for putting on the tournament. Really appreciate it. I don't really play PC, coming from PS4, so I can spot a little bit of a difference. Not a lot, but it was still there. But yeah, thanks for the opportunity. It was pretty good. It was relatively easy.
Wow, okay, calling Comeback Kid out. I like it.
No, I mean, everyone still has a lot to work on. I've been grinding this game, and I've been playing really, really good players, and I mean, no harmful words, just just to get everyone fired up. But I thought this was a beginner tournament.
Oh, okay, wow. Really?
No, in terms of skill,
calling
everyone
everyone out. All right,
yeah, I don't think anyone was on the level that that everyone else should be on. You know what I mean? The players that I fight on PS4 and everywhere, it's so much tougher. If I were to give this a scale from 0 to 10, I'd say everyone played like a 3, but where they should be is like a 7 or 8. so it's pretty
What do
easy.
you say
Yeah,
where they should be, given the
expand on that.
time?
Yeah, expand
given
on
the
that.
time, like when you say should be.
Like, it's a very good question, but like, I don't know. Just in my opinion, the way I see things is, uh, with a game that's out for this long, it's under a month, right? There's
Under
still
a
so much
month.
to learn, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, there's so many things to learn. There's so much tech to be released. Twitter is blowing up. There's so many discords sharing tech. Like if you're not catching up, you're gonna be left behind.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Like we
yeah.
saw today. Like I made every single character look pretty free today.
So I
Not
think
gonna lie.
you said earlier you play mostly on PS4, so I'm just gonna go ahead and like cut you off at the pass there and say like maybe part of it, because I'm definitely part of this crowd, is we've had 2-3 weeks to play this game, whereas you guys have had months essentially on the PS4, right? Because you guys had the open beta stuff. You know, there was a lot more, and maybe you don't appreciate just how important just time on the game is. So you're facing off against a lot of people who have less time. But now that being said, this is actually meant to be a beginner tournament, not explicitly beginner, right? It's not explicitly like beginner only, but it's a beginner friendly tournament. We want new people playing.
Yeah, I think the qualifications there being, there's no prize pool. There's no it's on PC, which I think is the where I think the competitive scene is on PS4, honestly, because that's just
look at the numbers.
been kind of advertised.
There's like twice as many
numbers
PC players as PS4 players, though.
which is why we need crossplay, but whatever. It is what it is. But no, and I can understand where, like, honestly, I would love to see, because like we have Monday nights, which is Men of You Mondays, and I know things have shifted a little bit because of various reasons, but like I think I would like to see more players of your caliber coming into these freer tournaments, and by free I mean just free to enter, not the other connotation. Because it shows some players who might be more accustomed to a different play style, what the higher play style is. Because we've seen Justin Wong come in here, but like they come in once and then they leave. So I'd love to see more people come in, maybe more weekly, but we just might need to round up more competition for you all.
I'll say I also really like the cross pollination of PS4 and PC players, because you know what, honestly, we don't know what the other side is doing. We assume it's the same thing, but we don't actually know these things. So getting that,
I think everyone is on PS4, just because, like, with CEO, with tournament, with offline coming back, like you have to be on PS4. And you guys saw the charts, like the amount of delay from PC to PS4 is like it's huge.
Yeah,
what was it, like 50
I played in
MS?
an offline tournament about like I said last week, and I actually found the experience in terms of actual game playing to be quite miserable. But that's the fact of the competitive environment, is that it's going to be on console. So like I've been thinking
we
more
need
about
to be
spending more
change.
time on my PS4 copy.
Maybe we need to be the change we want to see in this world, where we switch over to
I'm honestly confident
PC.
that I could say that the Strive online PC experience is better than the Strive console live experience.
Oh yeah, 100%.
It's just a poorly, I don't want to say optimized game, but it's just it's a very different feeling. I mean, it's not impossible to adapt to, but it is definitely a noticeable different. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. You have some sort of tournament of your own, is that correct?
Yeah, I host my own tournaments, PC and PS4. We have huge gatherings for PS4, starting to launch for PC.
Yeah,
we have our own
we talked
sponsor.
the other
And,
day
yeah.
about that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
That's right.
Sorry, I
yeah.
you.
Oh, that's you.
Sponsor.
Oh shit! I just realized. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm the guy who's putting together the schedule and the newsletter for Stripe.
If you have a little like splash thing, so if you look at the stream right now, we got the FGC spotlight. If you have a little splash screen or something that we can shout out week to week in terms of like your events and stuff, like let us have it. We're more than happy to talk about other tournaments.
Yeah, that'd be sick. My community, just a forewarning too, like we're a little bit. I like to stir up a little bit of salt, a little bit of drama here and there, just to get things a little bit more spicy. Yeah, so that's just how we rock, just for anyone wondering. But that's just how we do. That's how we get so much. It just gets a lot more interesting. But in terms of the splash page, yeah, you can definitely take the the graphic I put under guest tournaments, and then that can
Oh, you
work as
threw it
well.
onto the guest tournament? Perfect.
Mhm.
All right, we'll grab that.
Yeah, it's all fun and games until Deb starts entering the brackets, which she hasn't been doing. So, keep stirring that stuff up and hope she doesn't show up.
Yeah, that's how we get people out. You just gotta talk shit, and then people are like, they get fired up,
Yeah.
and then you just use their emotions to get them out and participate.
Mhm.
That's how it works.
Fair enough.
Well, thank you very much. Congratulations on the tournament win. Yeah, you're a very impressive play. Can't talk that stuff up enough. But we're
Yeah,
gonna
thank you guys.
Yeah.
All right, thanks for the opportunity. I'll catch you guys.
No problem. We'll speak to you
See you all
soon.
later.
Yeah.
Great job.
Peace out.
Peace. All right, so we're gonna move on to Street Fighter. So if you guys want to stick around, you can. I don't.
Never heard of it. What's that?
I know, right? I don't expect you guys to stick around for a literal dead game. But we're gonna be playing a dead game right now. So we got winners finals on the West Coast. Oh, if you're not sticking around, please feel free to shout yourself out right now.
I might take off at some point, but I'm peripheral. You know me. I'm around. I'm in the Discords. Nice guy.
Loves
like-
playing games. Play games against this man. He's good at
Love
them.
fighting games. It's a work in progress, but I'm in the process of putting together a unified calendar of Strive online tournaments for both console and PC. And I will be, that's public right now. You can DM me or find me on a Discord and ask me for a link to it. But soon it'll be made publicly with a URL, and I'm going to start a newsletter called What Could This Be? And I'll be sending it out to everybody. And I'm hoping that I can, collate some of the latest tech that's happening in the game, and what's happening with the tournament scene, and who's playing and what's winning, and a whole bunch of fun stuff. But I'll hang out for a minute. All right. Until I'll find a long set for Strive from somebody. But until then, I'll watch this dead ground-based game.
Dead ground-based footsies game.
This is. Oh wow, we're straight into it.
Yeah.
This is winners finals, I assume.
This is winners finals. The Jizza. Is it actually pronounced the Jizza?
Is it the Ultra Diamond? Not bad.
Jesus.
Yeah, this is the Jizza. Alright, the infamous. That's right.
Oh,
-4 into
certainly
DP.
infamous after that move. That was I have to say that was oh, he's doing all the classic kills. So.
Oh yeah, he's definitely that guy, right?
Eternally Ken. There's the anti-air.
So pretty well-known boxer player. Clean
In the Intel World closed qualifiers this past week, didn't make it to the regional finals, if I remember right. I don't remember.
Tommy, did you change your game? It still says Strive.
Oh yeah, let me update that stuff. Thank you.
Now, I sort of went the wayside with Street Fighter after the latest season came out with the V-shift and everything, but one thing I have noticed is that boxer players do be V-shifting.
I mean, so it's such a player decision-based thing. I don't really feel like it's a character one, but yeah, V-shift is just such a strong tool.
It's an extremely strong tool, and it's definitely a opposing character matchup knowledge thing, right? So like whether or not you V-shift is not like your own character's V-shift, right? It's the other character's move, whether or not it's V-shiftable and punishable kind of thing, right?
So to that end, educate me. Like I sort of fell off Street Fighter when the very fair and balanced character Akuma got nerfed much.
Yeah.
So I don't know a ton about V-shift.
So
it's a frame one invincible move.
I know that part. I know what it is.
So you know what it is.
I know what it is.
You know that it's punishable if they meaty throw you, right?
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Not by all the cast.
Not by all the cast, but in particular this matchup against Ken, if Ken does meaty throw and you V-shift, he can punish you with the stand medium kick target combo. Right, so it's dangerous in that way. That's mid-screen. In corner, the whole fucking cast can punish the shit out of you. It's counter hit on recovery. And get bad.
It's basically, I think, if the situation's a meaty throw and they V-shift, it's usually like around -9, I think, or something. Or maybe -7. I forget which number.
Ken's beating gig is 8 frames, so it's at least -8. Yeah, I think -9 is correct. The range is mostly the problem.
Answer me this. The one thing I sort of saw advertised on the box, the V shift, when they were showing it off for the first time, is that in niche situations, the V shifter can get like a really chunky punish on the offensive character. Does that really hold up to reality?
It really depends on the move, right?
Yeah.
So if Urian knees, you V shift that, you empty V shift, right? Because there's two parts of a V shift. There's the V shift and the V break. So if you empty V shift and you V shift the knees of Urian, you get full punish on Urian knees, right? But if you V shift, say, any character's light punch, right? Any character's light punch, you V shift that, you get nothing off of that. I almost want to say that you're minus afterwards, but you're not punished. You're not punished. So, but then there's the other part of it too, right? If you V shift, right, Ken's light punch, right, and then you go into V break. Oh, that's a very unfortunate drop for Jizzle right there, and that is dead. So if you V shift Ken's light punch, right, and you go right into the V break, and someone goes, "You're V shifting in the V break on my light," they V shift back, and they get a full punish in your V shift break, right?
Yeah. So moves with incredibly long recovery obviously are the biggest prime targets.
Forward moving
and forward
as well.
moving.
Yeah.
Yes. So a big one is V reversals. If you can bait a V reversal and then V shift a V reversal, that's a big punish. I've been seeing in the online local in particular, set didn't go too well for him, but NYC Furby, aka Arturo Sanchez, was able to get a couple decent punishes on a boxer because Mena RD was using V reversal a little liberally, and Arturo was calling him out for it. So like there are definitely cases where V shift, when used really intelligently on kind of not as well thought out options, can be really useful, but I wouldn't say it's meta defining. I will say some people definitely get upset that like certain characters can get better punishes off of whiffed V reversals than others, especially because like for example, like characters like Dhalsim who want to return to neutral definitely benefit from empty V reversals if they cannot be punished easily.
Yeah. I would say that V shift is meta defining because it's a huge part of of all characters' defensive tools now, right? Like you have to change your option selects, your kind of like safe your bets in terms of what you expect the opponent to do based on the fact that they can V shift now.
It could entirely be that case. Like I've been amazed at how recently the rise of Dhalsim has been in the recent season.
Yeah, wasn't he supposed to have been dead? Didn't everybody complain?
Yeah, everybody complained he was supposed to be dead, and now Arturo's doing really well. Mystic took Kumite, which was really impressive.
Mystic?
Not Mystic, excuse me. It's the other Sim player.
Crimson.
I feel bad.
Mr. Crimson.
Crimson, thank you.
Yeah.
Mr. Crimson, not Mystic. Who is also a Sim player, not primarily, but he plays
Crimson. Everybody knows him.
Mr. Crimson, excuse me. Mr. Crimson took Kumite. I'm trying to think of another sim player that was doing really well. There were two sims on the West Coast CPT top 8, or was it just one?
There were two.
Was there, but
he's G2, but you're thinking about Commander Jesse.
Thinking of
Because
Commander
he did pretty well for himself. He did pretty
He
well.
also does he have a Colleen that he still plays?
He does, but it's like bad.
He does. He didn't show it.
I don't want to say it's bad, but it's not.
Not CPT top 8. Good.
Yeah.
Not the level of Dhalsim, because Commander Jesse's an absolutely great Dhalsim player.
Yes.
I remember watching him in that creatively broadcast Last Chance qualifier. Loved his play. Thought it was very good.
And so, with all those results, obviously people have been like, yo, is Sim top 10? Is he top 5? And I don't know.
You mean like Japan's been saying for all these years?
Had like Japan's been saying? Maybe.
Who's top 5
but
for
like-
Japan? Sorry. Trying to get people.
No,
on
the
stream.
question's been going on, is Sim now top 10? Is he? And then I exaggerated further with top 5.
Ah,
but
Unsure.
I
It's really unsure because
unsure.
like
Don't know if the stars are just aligning, where Sim did get that buff with V, like he definitely benefits a lot from V shift.
Yeah, that's why they nerfed him on paper, right? So much as that V shift helps his game plan so much.
I mean, the biggest nerf was the anti-air lights and the additional juggle punish he gets.
that's not that big of
when
a
he gets-
nerf, honestly.
I'm saying those are the big ones. Those are the big ones. Which, yeah, you're right. The juggle thing wasn't even that big of one. People are not optimizing it really that much.
Well, you're never really in a
Counter hit on air
situation.
juggle state, right?
You're never really hitting him out of the air juggle state. Like,
Yeah, you are, but you are, but like it's not something that happens stupidly often. It's just it definitely does happen.
Who is the strongest? Like who's the top 5? What's that? Is Akuma still considered top 5? Or?
I think he's dropped to top 10.
I think right now
But
it's
it's
probably
Urian, Cammy,
Cammy, Rashid,
yeah, definitely Rashid.
Zeku.
Maybe Zeku. Seth, I think is still is top 10. So like,
Did those,
I think so.
Did those mid-season nerfs to Cammy, have they really made a big difference? Because I
they
was
ever
playing the
nerfed
game in the
Cammy?
first half.
Yeah, no. So the biggest nerf was to the dive, the
Yeah.
EX dive kick and the V trigger dive kick. It was specifically to make them more easy to punish on whiff, which goes inside with V shift. So it's a lot easier to punish when you V shift them because a shifted move is considered whiffed. So there's definitely that avenue. I can't say we've been seeing a lot of results with it. Again, I think there's a lot of coinciding of like we haven't seen any Japan since the recent Cammy nerfs, and so I feel like where Cammy really shone was a lot of the Asian CPT events, Japan and Southeast Asia in particular, and then she got nerfed, and we haven't seen as much of them in a competitive scene. So like we haven't really seen top Cammys come out to play in a bit. We've seen DapVip, who didn't even use V Trigger 1, which is like okay, but
Right.
like I think she's still very good. I think the nerfs definitely help prevent sort of
she's
the
obviously-
mindless V trigger dive kick. But if you don't have V shift available, then that dive kick is still very much a threat.
But even then, it's
think
still hard
for-
to react to. It's not like everyone at the top level was like,
I
oh, you're
was
fucking
gonna
dive
even
kicking,
say-
I V shift the shit out of that.
I was gonna say even besides that, the combination of her normals, her walk speed, and her corner carry still make her a fantastic character.
Yeah.
Like that hasn't been touched at all. Like the thing that they made the biggest, I don't think it's even the biggest thing, but like one of the bigger things was that her EX spiral arrow became only projectile invincible on frame 4. So that makes matchups where she has to deal with close range projectiles like a teensy bit more difficult.
Yeah.
But like again, it's more so to make certain matchups more difficult than it is to make her worse as a character overall, which I think is smart. To be honest, I think it's better to make certain matchups more difficult than it is to just make a character bad for the cast.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cammy
you know.
good. Akuma's still good.
Kuma's still good. I think the
Urian
biggest
great.
Urian's still
Urian's still
great.
great.
Rashid's still the same as ever.
Yeah, Rashid's still
Like,
fucking Rashid. And, like nothing
Ken
changed.
got major league. Ken got some
Ken,
really
well,
nice stuff.
Ken-
I don't think it puts him anywhere in like contention, but I think,
No, because he still has the same neutral problems that he had before, right? And now his punish game got like a lot better too. So it's like,
I'm definitely
He's
gonna
getting
revisit
there.
the game when Oro comes out. I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully him and
I feel like Oro's gonna be kind of crap. I'm not gonna lie.
I have no idea.
Slow characters other than Bison don't particularly do well in this game. And even then, we don't see much of Bison anymore.
not anymore. Not with the V-Shift. V-Shift was really a big detriment to Bison.
Yeah, in a weird way, like Bison players all unanimously just gave up on him when he should came out. What's his name? I'm forgetting all the names now. Problem X still plays him occasionally, but he's been whipping out Alex and Honda more as opposed to Bison.
Yeah.
Bison got hurt that bad by
No,
It's not that
Bison
I
didn't
haven't
get nerfed.
seen
It's the
enough. I'm just
V-Shift
saying, and that's
is
what I
such a
mean. Where
good
it's like,
response.
in these competitive elements, it's a weird combination of the hypothetical has definitely changed in terms of nerfs and changes, and also players have just changed what characters they're going to play based on these hypotheticals. I still think Tokyo could do very well with Akuma, but he's sticking to Urian.
Didn't he play all of Akuma in
has not played he has not played Akuma in a serious capacity.
He played all Urian in Red Bull and not all Akuma?
Yeah, I watched Red Bull. I do remember that he played Urian.
He played Urian? Okay, I remember that he used one of his 2 controllers and not the other.
No, he's been playing
he plays Urian with hitbox and he plays Akuma with the stick.
Yeah.
Who's this X character?
I've never seen him before. So I'm like 90% certain because he's playing Rashid and he's really fucking good and he's silver.
I think this is JB.
I don't think it's JB. I think it's Nick These Nuts.
Oh my god, if it's Nick,
I think it's Nick.
So mad.
I think it's Nick because
so
Nick.
Mad if it's
this
Nick.
is the lore of the West Coast tournament, right?
Yeah,
so back when we started the West Coast tournament, or at least when I started running it, Nick wanted to help the attendance come, so he was a very regular component until we started getting, you know, regularly 16 people, right? It's like until we got to that threshold, he was there every week, and, you know, playing that Rashid, playing that Guile. And since this is some silver Rashid who's kicking ass, I can't think it's anyone else.
I know his silver account is Nick These Nuts, but I can't say that this is not him.
Well, okay,
well, he said that someone changed his account.
Well, no, I think the giveaway is that you said he also plays Guile and he's in I'm Still the Dead.
The generals are right. That's what I'm saying.
I'm figuring this out right now. I'm calling him out in NCH chat. He's so mad if this is him.
Why would you be mad if it's him?
I don't know why. I like Nick. He's a cool guy.
Nick's a great guy.
But I see him do shit and I just get so mad.
Oh, who cares?
I know.
Let the man live.
I just want to see if this is him. That's all I want to see.
That's my read on the situation, right?
Yeah, I feel like the ISDD dojo is a real giveaway.
Right? Because you got the Guile and you got the Rashid in there at the same time. Because he's dropped Guile, as far as I know. He's all Rashid.
Ever since +2 went away.
I think even before that, at least when I've been playing, he was like, ah, fuck Guile. All Rashid.
Yeah, that was another character people were talking up, and it's like that character, not Guile, but Nash. Nash got a CPT, and people are like, oh, is Nash good now?
Like, no, he's not. You don't have to worry about that.
Brazil just doesn't know how to deal with Guile for some reason. Or excuse me, Nash.
Wait, Nash won the Brazil tournament?
Yeah, Nash won a CPT, Brazil.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
It's pretty funny. It was also the same thing that his Sobot is now like Shun's stand heavy punch, or it's like stupid huge range.
Yeah, it is. That's true.
Nash's. We got buffed and now it's annoying. So no, Guile's got nerfed, but in the recent patch.
Yeah, Nash just got buffed. Yeah, I read that.
Yeah.
It got turned into a degenerate bug, didn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Degenerate, but he's still weak to jumping. There's shit though. Just like
I'm looking at Tandem X's.
Got it. That sucks.
It does.
That just sucks that dropped. They've had to hold it, I guess.
I like the mixer. Ooh, dead? Dead.
Is that only level 1?
I think I thought he had wind power, so he was plus, and he went for the throw bait, but Manmanboz was mash in the light. And that's why he got countered
Great. things haven't changed all too much. Akuma got a CBT event because
Yeah, but wasn't that before? No, that wasn't before the nerfs.
that was recent. That was after all the changes.
With all the nerfs to Akuma and buffs to Ken, Dagomar is still playing Akuma.
Yeah, no, Akuma's still better.
Akuma's still better. He still has
Like,
more tools.
He still
He's
plays
much better in the neutral.
Yeah, he
like,
still plays neutral better, which is like the main problem. The main problem with Ken is that there are characters like against like Chun-Li, and like you can't play that neutral. It sucks. Like it just sucks. I know Punk dunked on Love Things, right? But that's a player matchup right there. Love Things was dropping everything. That's just Punk, and that's just a person like.
Sure, can't give our man Lizardman the bot where he beat his Zeku, but he can dunk on everybody else.
I mean, look, Lud is a really.
Lud is a fantastic player.
Really strong player, but when you're talking Punk, like you're talking like top 5, 10 in the world, and you get to the point where the matchup, you can only really see the extent of the matchup when he's playing, maybe. I mean, who is even the top Chun right now? I mean, I guess Lud is up there, right? Like.
Yes, Terrence.
I
would say Terrence.
Terrence is up there. I haven't seen an MOB in a while.
I thought he switched.
MOB, I don't think.
He gave up. I think he gave up on the game.
He might have given up. That's true. He might have given up on the game.
He plays it, but I don't think he plays it at a high enough rate.
Rob is very strong, obviously, but is he still playing Chun?
No, he's still playing Garen. Actually, take that back. He's full commentator right now. We went back to playing Karen.
You want a CPT event?
Yeah, no, but he dropped out of Intel to commentate.
Alright, I understand. I'm just saying he's still a player.
Is he?
He'll be dead, by the way.
Yes, so dead. Alright, so that's 3-1 Manmanboz over X. Am should, whoever he may be, they may be, sorry. He, she, they, Z. I don't know the rest of my pronouns.
I'm trying to be better about that when it comes to fighting games. You know what I mean? Because
I just ask.
I do be
say
saying
they
by default, which is not good.
I should say they by default and ask, yeah.
Yeah. Say they or them, and then I ask, and then I figure it out from there.
I think
We all make mistakes. We all try to be better.
Character is always a safe bet.
ESL, it was like, I don't actually know if they are paying their commentators, but given the production level of everything surrounding it, they are 100% paying their commentators. Like,
What,
so,
Intel?
Yeah, Intel.
Oh.
Yeah, of course they're paying their commentators.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you look at their shit, like, they're, like, this is an actual professional environment. They're paying the commentators. And if you ever wonder why the FGC is poverty as shit, look at the ESL or the Intel's stream numbers. That's why we're poverty as shit.
Being said, ESL runs things like shit anyway, so.
Don't get me wrong. The ESL tournament back when Street Fighter first dropped, like, I guess a couple years into ESL League. Remember that?
I wasn't around.
The literal worst tournament experience I've ever had in my entire life. It was still really bad to this day with the Olympics. Like, horrible.
They are. I might shoot myself in the foot with this, but they are the bureaucracy of esports, where everything having to do with the public face and making sure that the commentators look great and everything like that, they do that fantastically. When it comes to actually running the damn open public tournament, it's a bureaucratic nightmare.
Mataoja, I mean, that's the nature of making money, right? You get taxed on it.
And you just stop giving a crap about the average Joe. But anyways.
We're gonna see what kind of juice fighting games really have to the general public when Riot gets done with whatever they got. Because if they can't do it, I don't know who can. I hate to say it, but
I honestly don't look forward. I think it's gonna end up like Valorant, where it'll be very popular, but they're gonna put their hands off and let the FGC determine how it's gonna go.
The problem though is I don't think fighting games will ever become that popular.
I mean, if we're getting into that, but like, you know, this is a conversation that people have a lot. Like, I will say that all games, if they have enough quote-unquote depth, are just as challenging as any other, right? Like,
but that's not the question at hand.
Yeah, the question is whether or not they're as popular, right?
Whether it's popular.
Get to the Dota, the League of Legends, the CS:GO levels of popularity, right?
oh, well, I'm getting to that actually. With like
Okay,
that,
sorry.
the depth, case in point, as part of that. So like, you can make like, you can take like a game like Dota. You can take a game like fucking, excuse me, you know, whatever, any given game, and say like, this is hard, right? I think high-level Dota is just as hard as fighting games. It's not the hardness, it's the unforgiving feelings of these games, and that make them less appealing, I think, to mainstream players, or at least that's what the argument is, right? Like,
Yeah,
it
Okay.
hurts bad to lose in fighting
Hey,
games.
that's one of the arguments. Yeah.
Right.
I
You
think
have
it's
no
I
team.
think it's the main argument that fighting games is one-on-one, and it's a bad casual experience. It just is.
Yeah, you cannot, like, yeah, like, I don't know, I don't want to, that's totally bullshit, but like, yeah, it's a hard, it's a painful road, like, climbing to the point where you can feel like you're really enjoying these games, just because of the player base, because of the nature of the game, like, it's hard to find a pocket where you can just, like, play, win some and lose some, you know, because it's just hard. And I think that's one of the things that keeps, you know, fighting games, you know, not that it's scary or anything, but that's one of the things that keeps them from being super popular.
Good punish on that crutch fierce, by the way. Most people aren't ready to punish that crutch fierce.
Usually they wait for the fireball.
I think if I remember right, you like the fireball, like the X fireball, this is a block string. The charge fireball isn't, but you have enough time to like realize that no fireball is coming and they'll punish it.
Well, he has to do, so the uncharged fireball is somewhat of a frame trap, but it's punishable on block, and then the charged one is not a frame trap, and you can interrupt that.
Yeah, I mean, just in summary, it's not that fighting games are too hard. Like, everything is equally as hard at a high level, right? Or like, all games are equally difficult when you have a like.
Sure, I'm just saying the beginner
play.
part of it feels, for fighting games, feels so much worse than like any other
Very
genre.
unforgiving, very emotionally painful and difficult experience. Like, unless you have the grit to stick with it.
And since you have set moves, I think this is the other part. Since you have set moves that you're doing, like it's you get to this point where like, you know, once you're a certain level of beginner, like it's all kind of the same versus like in a MOBA or a FPS, you know, like people can be slower or faster than you, but in fighting games, everyone mashes at the same speed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Again, and that is a big driving factor, I think.
It's very. I think there's a lot of factors in it, and to be honest, I think a big one is the aesthetic. I think appeal of a fighting game, quote unquote, is just not very appealing to as many people as a shooter, or even as a.
I think the other part of it is people overestimate how appealing a competitive game is, and fighting games are purely competitive, and there's like little to no casual experience to it. You know,
Yes,
whereas you
but I
look
mean,
at
stuff like-
you look at StarCraft, super competitive game, but the biggest scene is the user-made maps and that casual scene of just, you know, playing shit for fun maps that, you know.
And I think that is something fighting games could learn to incorporate a bit more of, because like the most fighting, like whether it's fighting game or not, the closest relative and of the most popular form of a quote-unquote fighting game are Brawlhalla and Smash. Argue
Because
about whether they're fighting games or not.
they are 100% fighting games. Fuck all y'all who think different.
But anyway, the point being is that I don't know about Brawlhalla. I don't know enough about Brawlhalla.
Counts.
But Smash has so much single player stuff and so much casual stuff to enjoy.
But
then
like,
it's like,
even
oh,
just the
there's a tournament
4-player
on?
mode, right? The 4-player mode
Exactly.
of Smash, right? The items of Smash, such a good inclusion.
What do you
I
mean
don't-
inclusion? That is the game.
Yeah, that is the game.
It's
for a
not
lot
part of.
people.
It's not part of the competitive
Part of
game,
the
right? There's
competitive.
no
No,
items
what I'm
in
saying is
competitive.
that the competitive scene, like fighting games, and I guess this is the difference, is that if they are different, is that fighting games, like, we're using the game for its intended purpose, quote unquote.
A little too late. Is that?
It's only
a
-6, so you gotta use a
Akuma's the
different button.
-7 one.
Yeah, you gotta use a different button there.
Like, we're using the game for its quote unquote intended purposes, but Smash, it's kind of the other way around.
Yeah.
They have to create a rule set around that game.
That's
to make
why
it competitive.
Brawl. That's why Brawl. Nintendo hates the competitive scene so much that in
Yeah,
Brawl
they hate
they included mechanics to deter competitive play.
The slip,
I'll be
right?
real.
The slip, right? The
Brawl.
random slip. Whereas like 1% of the time, your character instead of dashing just trips over and falls down for a full punish.
Yeah, 'cause, I mean, it's bad for the brand. Like, you know, they don't want that so much. I guess
I
they've
don't
come
think
to
it's
terms with
bad
it.
for the brand.
I think how Smash has been, how Smash
Pretty
has
bad
been
for the
turning
brand.
out in the competitive has been kind of bad for the brand.
Smash
But that's
scene
a whole,
is pretty
that's a
fucking
whole,
cancer.
That's a whole other can. That's
Yeah.
a whole other can of worms.
Smash thing,
That's
I can't look at the Smash scene and you know, point fingers or anything because like there's tons of terrible things
Oh.
in the
In the
regular
FGC.
But I think one of the things with the Smash scene is that it's a little younger and it's a little of like a different time, and I think that they just have like.
I don't think it's very moderated.
It's
Well,
not.
that's the thing is I'm saying like the elders. I mean, the elder statesmen in the FGC say a lot of messed up stuff too, but there's a lot of them. There's some reasonable voices where in like, and I'm sure that's true in Smash too, but generally like the oldest Smash players are like what 28, 29, like.
They're older. How old is Hungrybox? I think is older than me.
Is he organizing tournaments? Is he a community leader? Or is he a player? Those two
He is a
different things.
player/community leader.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know enough about Smash.
And again, you
I
can't
make
say
jokes
like
at their
that.
expense.
Yeah, you can't say that's the thing because I mean I think we only need to look at some very big name, you know, brands to see some really rough stuff that's gone
Oh,
down.
yeah.
The
Yeah.
quote unquote traditional FGC. But am I spitting too much truth for this stream?
Dude, nah. Dude,
We're
I'm
on
all
this
about
round.
hard truths in this stream, right?
But Smash, I just think it's a lot of young people. I think it's a lot of people who are even younger than millennials, and I think they have a weird relationship with their star players. And I think it just creates, you know, a potentially more potentially like toxic miasma. I think on a large scene. Like,
I think calling
just my take.
Smash a young player scene is a cop out for Smash. I find that a lot, and you're like, oh well, there's young players, but you know, you see the older players act the same way.
Huh. It was really interesting. The EX headbutt through the V-Rev.
It
Didn't
was
work.
right. I like
but-
the idea.
It didn't work, but I like the idea.
Or maybe it was the V reversal through the EX headbutt. I don't know.
Maybe.
Maybe.
but I don't want you to like anyone to think that I'm making an excuse.
No.
for the
I
behavior,
don't
just
think
because
anybody.
of young. I just
No,
think the
no, no.
cause of it is that, or at least in part,
I
is
think
be-
the best solution to a lot of the problems that are both in the Smash and FGC is better moderation. I don't think you can just yell at people and expect them to be better. I think
So like,
it has to come from the heads. Like I think the biggest step for Street Fighter in the Street Fighter scene has been Capcom stepping up and being like, "Yo, this shit's not acceptable."
yeah, no, like, so to get on my own soapbox about FGC moderation a little bit, I think there's a severe lack of it, and that like in terms of my own local scene, the refusal of the people in charge to basically get rid of somebody who literally just yells at new players in the scene for being terrible at the game. We're talking literal yelling at, like going on, you know, full minutes long, you're fucking terrible, like, what the fuck's wrong with you, blah blah blah. and the scene just puts up with him straight up.
Yeah.
Like I just like, why do you let him do this? And they're like, well, it's how he's always been. It's like it doesn't make it okay, you know?
Yeah, there's always like that
Like,
line.
why do
like,
I?
You wanna push people. And it's funny, not to cut you off, but like, it's funny because we just had him on Basement Kid or Basement. And he was talking about like not to maybe that just not to the
Not to
extreme that you
extent.
were
He
probably
was
talking,
definitely towing the line.
He was, and no, I'm not saying that's what he was doing, but I'm saying he brought up the fact that that's what he likes doing. Not, again, I don't know to what extreme because I'm not part of his Discord. I've never met the guy beforehand, but he mentioned, he's like, yo, like we like to run those emotions high because that inspires the creativity in his mind. And I'm like,
saying his smack talk was towing the line. In all honesty,
Yeah,
like
sure.
if he went further than he did, I'd be like, all right, I just cut him off, say GG, and then just not let him back on the mic ever again.
Yeah,
right.
And
I thought it was a little. I mean, I thought it was
messed-
fine, mostly, but not entirely appropriate for the context we're in
venue.
right now.
yeah.
Sure. But like, I would tell him like, hey, don't ever like just talk like that to people without like us knowing about it, kind of thing. Like, don't like if you say it in the middle of chat and we can see whether or not someone gets upset about that. Fine, okay, whatever. If you like DM people that shit, I'm like, no, cut that out. Like,
Right.
I think he was towing the line there. I was reasonably okay with it, but like I'm
Right,
saying,
but-
like I'm saying, like aside, go back to like my own point is that like we have people who are like actively hostile to new players, yelling at them and causing them to leave, and the response is, well, they've always been like that.
Yeah, that's bullshit. That's the biggest cop out in the
Like,
world.
yeah, it's like, what the fuck is wrong with all of you? What the fuck? So, I do think it's an overall fun. And you look at the ages, you know, like I'm like, how old am I now? I'm 32. The guy who runs the scenes, I think, is like 36. You know, like the age range is, it's not like they're literal, like it's children. It's like, no, you're full grown fucking adults. You know? And we're still letting this childish shit go through, and I don't think it's unique to the Smash scene. Smash scene just happens to be bigger, honestly. I think Smash is bigger than the rest of the FGC, or at least
yeah.
comparable, right?
I think that goes back to what we mentioned earlier, is the fact that it has a much more welcoming, casual surface level that then leads to a interest in the competitive scene.
Yep.
Like Street Fighter, you're either interested in the competitive
you're
scene or
not,
you just
right?
don't buy the fucking game.
That's
Or
what I've
you
been
like
telling you
care
about.
exclusively about the fandom, which is like totally separate, pretty or like a
Yeah.
very thinly overlapping Venn diagram. Is like the fandom of Street Fighter, because I mean I know a lot of people who are passionate about the characters, but they're like, you know,
Yep.
don't really play.
The cosplaying, the fan art, all that stuff.
Yeah,
And then that stuff tends to overlap, I feel like.
Yep.
yeah.
More so than
It's a
like
thin Venn diagram between the two.
Yeah.
The two.
But like, I forgot my point. We're just gonna watch grand finals right now. We got Manmanboz. This is a run back from last week, actually.
yeah, this is last week's Grand Finals.
Mataoja took it very convincingly, if I remember correctly.
His turtle style definitely caused Manmanboz to overextend in ways that left him vulnerable and just not ready to take on that Balrog damage.
Alright, speaking of old men, I know Logan Sama messed up Matoa's age. We won't mess it up too bad here. I think he's 34.
Okay.
I think he's 34. He mentioned it in his tweet. I forget it, but I know he's an old man like me.
No, I'm the same age as you.
Yeah, I know. I'm calling us old, except for Houseman. Young
Only
child.
4 years. Only 4 years
Homeless.
younger.
Homeless,
Tiny
by the
a
way.
tiny baby.
I'm not homeless. I just don't own the house. I live
Tiny little baby.
a little baby of age 28, which is
Yo,
oh my God,
let's
what a
go!
punish.
That was actually sick.
I am so happy that came out of nowhere because it caught us all off guard. We gotta clip that shit.
That was not out of nowhere.
was
He punished.
awesome.
He was ready for that ages
Well, but I
activation.
mean
He's like,
is it
yeah,
wasn't in the
though.
middle of us. It wasn't in the middle of us talking about some bad stuff. So that we can clip it and nobody's like, what were they talking about?
House isn't actually that young. Silver Sea. He's just younger than us.
I'm younger than them. So then.
Yank's like a 60-year-old? I mean, I believe that.
I'm your moderator, so I have to act that way.
He's seen some shit.
You all act like friggin' nut jobs, so that's why I have to act like a 60-year-old.
I would say, ever since I started moderating the Reddit, the Street Fighter Reddit, it's like the amount of contempt and hatred I have for the average user has gone so high.
I am still so mad. So there's a thread on the subreddit right now. Somebody asked, do command throws have priority over throws in this game?
They do.
They don't.
They do.
It is random. No, they don't.
I thought they do. Really?
They don't, and that is a misconception, and that is understandable that you have the misconception.
Okay.
However,
I mean, I'm willing to believe that. Yeah. Okay.
So if a throw and a command throw hit on the same frame, it's the same thing as two air throws connecting at the same frame, or
And
two
it's
command
dependent
grabs
on the
connecting.
frame number that you're on.
The frame counter, exactly. So that's what happens. So I initially say that, and people are like, nah, you don't know what you're talking about. And I'm like, fair enough, I didn't show proof. Here's the proof. And the guy saying that I'm wrong and not giving any proof is the one that's upvoted, but me with the proof is below that.
So
I
like to tell this story, right? But back when Ken's V-Trigger 2 got announced, right? And they got shown on stream and all that stuff, right?
Oh, I can see where this is going.
You know, like, you know how
I know
bad.
where this is going.
No. You don't know where this is going. You don't know where this is going.
Okay.
Ken's V-Trigger 2, pretty bad. So we're talking like 5 straight years of buffs, and it might be better than V-Trigger 1 in some matchups, right? Maybe, right? It's debatable. V-Trigger 2 on release, fucking terrible. Not super the point. The point was, the upvoted guy was like, no, you don't understand the utility of V-Trigger 2. Because you can follow up with an EX Tatsu for corner carry and Oki, or you can follow it with an EX VP for damage. Well, in that version of the game, EXDP did less damage than EX Tatsu, and was the one that got Oki and not EX Tatsu. And that motherfucker was upvoted to shit. Like, I hate everyone.
That sounds about right.
Like, that sounds right. Yeah, okay, yeah. Tatsu does have corner carry.
Yeah, you saw that a lot. So obviously, one of the influencers behind like Plus R having a big resurgence is SafeJam, right? He's been playing it on his stream in the lead up to the tribe. Lots of people have gotten into the game. I really got into the game with his community, and he would lab Soul Bad Guy combos. And as you know, Soul Bad Guy has Sidewinder loops, right? And the optimal way to end a Sidewinder loop is with a grounded Bandit Revolver. It does the most damage and gives you the best OP in 90% of situations. But he would be labbing a combo, and there would be one guy in chat or some guy would be like, did you know that you could end it in Volcanic Viper? And then everybody else would be like, yeah, end the combo in Volcanic Viper.
And he'd be like, no. He did that every stream. Every stream that would happen.
The one thing that SafeJam was wrong about is he said he was utterly convinced that dust loops were always better than, or Sidewinder loops were always better than dust loops. Not the case. There are situations where dust loops are significantly better, but not that big, like not that much of a deal. But like
that's something about Plus R that I really like, is that the unoptimal combo wasn't all that different from the optimal combo. Like better, sure, but not like.
I mean, sometimes it really could be like. Sometimes it swang hard in one direction or another. But
yeah. I mean, if you mess up your sideliner, obviously unoptimal. I'm saying like if you as Soul, right, you go and you do like some sort of weird jump up air juggle into Volcanic, the Viper, Volcanic Viper knockdown. It was like 80% of the damage, maybe 70%.
Yeah, and you still get Oki, just not as good Oki.
Right, it wasn't that bad.
But yeah, that guy, that repeating character in chat showing up, be like, just finish it in Volcanic Viper. Did you know you could finish it in Volcanic Viper? Like, yeah, dude, I know.
Yeah. So SafeJam, if we're gonna start, if I'm gonna start criticizing, and I love to do that.
This is your stream. You're allowed to do it.
Dude, I do what I want.
Exactly.
Sajam gets really upset at people for being wrong and for, you know, saying dumb stuff. And I understand it. I really do. I really do. I just think that he needs to not let it get to him as much.
I don't know.
That
I can't speak from his position because he deals with it so much.
Right. So that's the other part. Is like I deal with it with what, like maybe 30 people tops. He deals with like 2,000 people. I understand that it's much harder. I really do get it. But it does make his stream harder to watch.
Oh,
I don't know. I think some people like when he calls people idiots.
I do.
Like I feel like there's two audiences in general. Like people who prefer a calmer, less aggressive, less critical,
So
much more controlled product. They're the ones who want the YouTube edited products.
I don't think like there's a lot of times where he calls people idiots and it's really funny and it's great, but there's like after a little bit of his stream, like say like 3 hours into a stream, like and someone says something dumb, like he's actually just like kind of upset, and that's not nearly as fun to watch.
Yeah, I can't say, you know, I mean,
Which I'm not saying I'm like it's reasonable to expect him to stay calm the whole time, you know, like I'm not saying that he's
I'm in no position, you know, like I think he's a great streamer and really probably like the best commentator overall.
Yeah.
And I think I do agree with you. I think sometimes it can be pretty awkward when he's like clearly, you know, annoyed by somebody. But I have no idea what that level of attention. And in the grand scheme of things, Sajam is not famous, you know? But like, so I can't even imagine what it's like on a bigger level. But yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like I can commentate on that because I don't understand, you know, what it's like to have your DMs blown up by idiots all day or something, you know?
right. Can't. Yeah, I agree. You can't fault a man. It's totally understandable. It happens.
Where are we at in the set?
2-1 up Mataoja. Thank God Street Fighter shows the scores, otherwise I would not have known. Bombs in.
Mataoja continuing to do the turtle style.
Yeah.
Boxer character, no surprise there.
Classic ball.
Classic.
And it's less so in this game than in any other game, right? Like he's supposed to be more aggressive in this game than any game. Big
Damage. Alright, because this game overall is just a much more aggressive game. Corner. I love that corner character. He needs it. I actually do think he needs it. Without that, I think Boxer would struggle a lot more in matchups. Without that V-trigger corner carry.
Sure. It's always a point of contention. Depends on where you're at. I don't think Boxer does. I don't think he does too well anyway.
Right?
Oh no.
And we all agree that it's strong. Unless you don't agree
strong.
that it's strong.
I think it was like DivDav who brought up a good point, was that like each V trigger is really like player dependent, because like you don't need the corner carry if you're gonna require it at all. Like there's some players that don't necessarily want the corner carry immediately. They'll instead just want that command grab that does so much stun that you just can mix up the opponent immediately. It's like the corner doesn't even matter to you because you can just make an immediate pressure situation out of any knockdown or any plus frame.
On a related note, I will say, like, you know, I've been thinking a lot about games designs lately since I've, you know, been paying more attention to, I guess, all fighting games and not just Street Fighter. And I will say, like, in terms of the V system, I think Boxer's a really well-designed character because his V system is really, really complete. Like, he gets to use, like, everything is useful.
Yeah, and there's definitely matchups where one's better than the other, and that's also fine, but they're both just well used and like have clear-cut, well-established, good purposes. I like both of them a lot.
Yeah, and not just that, like, V trigger, like, all combinations are in some way a relevant combination. Like I guess
Yeah.
the rarest one that you would see is V trigger 1, V skill 2, but like even some of the Japanese players thinks that's good for like an ultra conservative like defensive style.
Yeah, I think the rare one is B skill 1, B trigger 2.
Yeah.
I think that's rare, but yeah, both like you're right. The character works on a lot of realms.
Yeah,
He just
but
needs
even
a
then,
cross
like,
up now, I guess. But that being said, that was tournament point.
That was
And,
tournament. Mataoja takes it once again.
Toha, take it.
The best in our little tournament in our neck of the woods here. Great showing at the Intel close qualifiers. I thought he did really well. You know, wasn't able to clutch out in the rounds and games they needed to, but it's not like he was outclassed in any really way there.
I think. Oh, you're talking about Mataoja. Sorry,
Yeah,
I
Mataoja,
got
yeah.
distracted. Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't get to see that. I should watch that.
You should watch it. They were great sets in the in those closed qualifiers there. Thank you for your patience. So yeah, so we still run the West Coast Street Fighter 5 tournaments. We're running these Strive turns every Monday. Lots of fun. Thank you guys for hanging out. Really just a great time. Yeah, really just
Of course.
Yeah, no problem. I had a great
Well,
time talking fighting games. With,
Fun
with my
little
fellow-
podcast style commentator night.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was fun to talk a little, not just do the commentary. I really
Yeah,
I had a great time. My disdain for May notwithstanding.
You got it, Manmanboz. You got it. Alright, with that, have a good night, everyone. Peace out.